All right, hello. Happy Monday, happy beginning of a new week. Normally, if you are a regular, you would know that Mondays are not normally a streaming day for me, but I so badly want to open some more Pokemon cards that here we are with an extra stream, just so that I can keep opening some cards. So hopefully, this is worth it, and we end up getting some good pulls. But we'll find out. I got my trusty sleeves. I got some stuff over here. I have more stuff behind me that I can grab when we're done with these. We managed to get... I have a sheet here where I was keeping track. This was the sheet from last time. We got most of the normal cards and a good amount of the reverse holos. So, at least from the main set, this is all we have left. For the normal set, where the ones with squares are the EX cards. And then the reverse holos, there's a more sizable amount, but it's not a ton, considering there's 193, I think, cards in the main set. And then down here, that's like the art rares, the full art trainers, full art Pokemon, the special art cards, the gold cards. So you can see here that there are some that I want 2 copies of. The art rares, the full art trainers, the special art Pokemon, and the special art trainers. So we've gotten the first copy of a number of them, but we have not gotten the second copy of any yet. So I won't necessarily be upset by duplicates either. I don't really need duplicate full art Pokemon or golds, or standard EXs, but the art cards and the trainer cards, I would like a duplicate of each one for my 2 different types of binders that I keep track of. So I'm just going to keep that off to the side. Check things off as we get them. And otherwise, just have some fun ripping some packs. Okay, so let's start with a booster bundle. My second to last one. There's my trusty cutting utensil. Hopefully don't cut myself. Nice. Successful. Unfortunately, I ran out of... Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I just don't have it put together. I ordered more of the cardboard boxes to store bulk in, because I'm going to have a lot of bulk after this. I thought it didn't get delivered in time, but it did. I just forgot to actually put the box together, so I'll have to do that afterwards. Alright, so 6 packs. I think it's time to get started. Just gonna put these off to the side, make sure we don't got any like dust or whatnot. Open these sleeves up so they're easier to get a hold of, and get started. Pack number 1 for the night. I don't know exactly how much I'll do, but we'll see. All right. So the only cards I have left from the normal set that I still need are Grass, Fire, Water, Electric, and Dark type. So if it's not one of those types, I know I don't need it. Tropius, I believe we have. Great Ball, Hoppip, Mabostiff, Waxwell, Saguaro. All right, Reverse Dunsparce. I already had. Reverse Fuecoco. I have. And a Hydreigon Hollow. All right. Code, if anybody wants it. I was saying before that I don't actually play the game, but I would like to. So I'm giving away most of the codes. I may keep some of them for myself so that I can redeem the packs myself for when I decide to finally start playing the game, but I will give away a good amount of them. All right. Meryl. Wingull. Pineco. Tinkatink. Crocolore. I think the fire one that I still need is a Fuecoco. There's 2 different Fuecocos. I'm missing one of them. Grafai, Seditan, Veluza Reverse. I hate Veluza, but I have that. Spidops Reverse. 18. I didn't have that. Okay, there we go. First one of the day that I still needed. Ooh, I was putting that down so I wasn't looking. Dendra Full Art. Nice. I needed Dendra. I need 2 of her, actually. So now I only need 1. Number 250. Great card. Get a sleeve for that. All right. Dendra, hello. And welcome. Let me adjust my light a little bit. Okay. So that was a good pack. We got 2 cards that we needed. More bulk. Oh, very, very top of this, I can see another card I needed. All right, here's the code. And it was upside down. All right, so right up at the top here, Dino 138. So I'm gonna check that off. I got a Dino on the previous stream, but after the stream, I was putting stuff in my binder to get it organized, and I noticed that the one that I had a big bend in the bottom corner, and I'm very, very anal about the condition of cards. So I want nothing to do with anything that is not near mint. So it went into the trash because it's damaged. And I just figured I would get a new one. And now we have the new one. All right, reverse delivery drone, 178. Looks like I had reverse Dino, 138. I have, and a Hariyama Hollow. All right, code. Sprigatito 13. This is another one that I needed. Nice. So there's, it was another situation like the Fuecoco. Quaxley is the same actually, but I got both, where each of the starters have 2 different cards. I don't know if one is harder to pull than the other, considering the fire normal card that I'm missing is a Fuecoco, and the grass one that I was missing was a Sprigatito. Well, there's 2 grass ones I'm missing, but that was one of them. But that's nice that we got that early on. Quaxley, Charcadet, Reller, Kilowattrel. So the electric card that I'm missing is a normal Wattrel, who again, there's 2 different Wattrel cards. I'm missing one of them. Azumarill, Vespiquen, a Rookidee, 164. I have... Oh my goodness, okay. We got a gold. I needed that, 279. Cross that off. A gold secret rare water energy. And behind that, we just have a normal Jumpluff. Hollow. Get that water energy in a sleeve. Nice. Very good start from only 4 packs to have gotten 2 of the normal cards I needed, 1 of the reverse hollows, and 2 of the ultra rares or higher. Just gonna move them slightly lower so it's a little easier to see at the top. This is just an energy pile. That goes into recycling because I have no need for the energies in my bulk or in my collection. Actually, I need 1 electric energy for how I organized my binder. Code. All right. I believe I said psychic. Yeah, I don't need any psychic. So there's 1 grass, 1 fire, 1 water, 1 electric, and 1 dark card left that I need. Sneasel, Gothita, Maschiff, Pinkerchin, Zoelis, Mousehold, Vespiquen, number 9, I have. Calamitous Wasteland, 175, I have. And an Orthworm Hollow, I have. Okay. Can't win them all. All right, last pack from the booster bundle, and then we will do a booster box. Here's the code. All right. Tadbulb, Frigibax, Tondamouse, Citadel. Citadel, very cute. I think, actually, I want to say it's a Citadel that I need. Again, I think there's 2. This is number 54. I think number 53 is also a Citadel, and I don't have that one. Ice Cube, Iono. I really want the special illustration art for her card. She's the thumbnail. That's the most expensive card in the set, and one of my favorites in terms of art. Knucklestack, Mankey Reverse, 106. I had that. Gothita, 90. I had. And a Lokix Hollow. Okay. So let's get the bulk over here. Just make a bulk pile. And we will pop open this booster box. Open sesame. All right. Do 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 do. Pop it open. Come on. The cardboard cutout is not being cooperative. There we go. Okay. Boom. So let's put you, I guess, over... It's kind of hard to put this anywhere. Alright, I'm going to move the bulk. I'm going to put the booster box here. I'm just going to put the bulk off to the side. That should be okay. Alright, booster box time. So, I think I said before, but with a booster box, we are generally expecting that we will get 10 to 12 hits on average. You can get less, you can get more, but in my experience and from what I've seen people say online, you can generally expect 10 to 12. So hopefully that will be mostly new ones, but we'll see. All right, Glimmet. Glimmet's another one that has 2. Bramblin, 22. So the other grass card that I need is also a Bramblin. But again, 2 versions. Number 22 and 23. This is the one I don't need. Shinx, Nimble, Kilowattrel, Azumarill, Vespiquen, Reverse Frigibax, number 58. I needed that one. Okay. Check that off. Reverse Litleo, I'm pretty sure I have. Yep. And a Sableye Hollow. All right. Code for you. Shinx, Master. I was gonna. Those first 2 were in the previous pack. I was like, in the previous stream on Saturday, there were multiple times where I would open a pack or 2 packs back to back, and the vast majority of the commons and uncommons would be the exact same. I was like, am I living in the Matrix right now or what? Like, how am I getting the exact same cards again? Slakoth, Honchcrow, Calamitous Wasteland. Oh, This is 175. I need 176. Primeape. Reverse Krogunk, 114. I had. Reverse Faulkner, 180. I had. And a Bellybolt EX is our first hit from the booster box. I did get that in the previous stream, so this is a duplicate that I didn't need, but that just means it is now trade fodder that I can use to get anything that I don't pull myself. Hello, Bellybolt. Alright, code. Mischief, Paldean Wooper, Slakoth, Pikachu, Ice Cube, Iono, please, Iono, come to me this stream. Knuckle Stack, Skip Bloom, number 2, I have. Meryl, 44, I have. And a Weevil Hollow. Okay, there's the electric energy that I needed. The reason that I need an electric energy, it's kind of hard to explain without showing the binder, but the way the set works, if you organize your cards in the binder such that you have the normal card and the reverse holo side by side, because the EX cards are just one and don't have a pair, they will knock things off. So then instead of like 2, 2, 2, 2, you have like 2, 1, 2, 2. Like, it's really hard to explain without, but having one card like this to then reorient things makes things even later on, which is helpful. Here's a code. Hello, Master. Welcome. What's going on? Got a minute in between matches. How are the pulls? I can show you. So we've done, I think, 8 or 9 packs, and we have 3 pulls so far. We got a Bellybolt EX, which it's one that I did get last stream, so this is just going to be trade bait. We got the Gold Secret Rare Water Energy, which is nice. That's a new one. And we got the Dendra Full Art. So that's also exciting because full art trainers are my main thing that I collect. So being able to pull it myself is always fun, because then I just know when I'm looking through my binder of trainers, like, oh, that's one that I pulled. I do need 2 of them because I need one for my trainer binder and one for my master set binder. We got 2 reverse holos that I still needed, Spidops and Frigivax. And then we got, I think, 2, Dino and Sprigatito normal cards that I still needed. So overall, going pretty good so far. How are your matches going? Alright, Paldean Wooper, Pikachu, Qfont, Krogunk, Grusha, Mismagius, Ramblegast, Qfont 149. I have Fletchinder 29. I did not have. Okay, there we go. Another new one. Cross that off. And, okay, Skeledirge EX number 37. I did have that one. So, unfortunately, that one is another duplicate that I didn't need a second one of. But it's still a hit. Full art trainers are the ones with waifu, so of course you'd collect them. Yep, I started off only doing the waifu ones, like my favorite characters, which tend to be more of the waifu types, but then I expanded to every single one. So now I collect every single, like, currently I actually have, up through Paldea Evolved, I have a complete 100% complete. I said complete twice. I have a 100% complete full art trainer binder. Every single full art trainer that has ever released in English. If it has an alternate version, like the Rainbow Rares from the Sword Shield era, I also have the Rainbow version. Yeah, every single one. Plus the Japanese exclusives. So it's a very, very thick binder. So I think full art trainers started coming out in like 2013 or so. I'd have to double check the year. It was in the black and white era. All right, Super Rod reverse. I believe I have 188. Yep. Arctibax 59. I had. And a Ceruledge Hollow I had. All right. Kilo Kush, welcome to the stream. I am giving the code cards away, yep. Like that one. Boom. All right. Rookidee. Magnemite. Phalanx. Combee. Superior Energy Retrieval. What was the one I need? I think the one I need is like a Calamitous something. Sudowoodo. Pelipper. Charcadet. This is number 38. I needed that. Nice. One more card closer to the complete. Grafai. Art card. All right, so this one I think I got in the previous stream. Yep, I did. So that is now my first card that I have gotten 2 of that I actually needed 2 of. And a Pawmot Hollow. All right, so that will go in a sleeve. You're welcome, Kilo. You're welcome. Hopefully you get some good pulls from it. I think Master Above You in the chat was redeeming some of the codes the previous time that I did it. He got some good stuff, so hopefully you do too. I'm struggling with this pack. There we go. So this box has had 3 hits so far, and all 3 of them are duplicates, which is interesting. There's the code. If you missed the code, I think I have the stream like rewind thing on, so you should be able to rewind and go back and do it. All right, Phalanx, Combee, Jigglypuff, Girafarig, Mabostiff, Quaxwell, Saguaro, Seviper Reverse, 137. I needed that. Nice. Tarantula, number 16. I needed that too. Nice. Double reverse hits for the master set in the same pack. Garganackle I did have. You're good. Nice dab emote. I don't think I've ever seen that dab one before. That's good. All right, here's the code. All right, Jigglypuff, Girafarig, Tropius, Great Ball, Fletchinder, Toxicroak, Oranguru, Glimmet Reverse, number 125. I needed that. I'm on a roll with the reverses right now. Fuecoco 35, pretty sure. Yep, I had that. And a Lokix. All right. Open that one backwards somehow. There's the code. I'll have to go back later and see which ones aren't claimed since I don't have time during this locals. Leave some for me. Hopefully there'll be some, Master. If not, I do have the next stream for tomorrow, so hopefully could get some then. But good luck at your locals. Tropius, Great Ball, Hoppip, Makuhita, Furry-Raph, Zoelis, Spidops, Charcadet 39. I needed that. Hell yeah. Spidops 18, I think we got earlier, and an Oricorio Hollow, which we had. Full art, Saguaro, and a Lycanroc EX so far. Nice. Good to hear, Kalo. What's the next code? Hoppip, Makuhita, Pincurchin, Dino, Electrode, Vigoroth, Pincurchin, Saguaro Reverse, 187. I had that. Knockley, 121. I needed that. Check that off. And a Boss's Order Hollow, which we had. Alright. Code. Yeah, I got you, Kayla. Or Kilo. Those are some good pulls. I didn't realize until my stream a couple days ago when I was opening cards that you can't do like trading of cards and packs and stuff online anymore. It's kind of a bummer. That would have made it a lot easier to get stuff you need rather than needing to keep opening packs or they have like a crafting system or something, right? So total 53 I had, but I still need this card non-holo. I haven't been able to pull it for some reason. I always just get it in the reverse holo version. Reller 25, I needed that. And a Gyarados holo. Code. Alright, oh. Magikarp Gyarados. Slowpoke. Litleo. Rockruff. Crocolore. Grafaiai. Seditan. Brusha Reverse, 184. I had that. Abomasnow, 11 I had. Okay. Abomasnow Reverse and Holo in the same pack. I need to look at what... Like, I know off the top of my head... PKMN cards... So I know which ones I need for Grass, Fire, Water, Electric, but what is number 145 and 176? Because those are the other two numbers that I need. Let's see. 145 is Shroodle. Oh, that's another one that has two types. And 176 is Choice Belt. Okay. So Shroodle and Choice Belt, those are the other two I need. Oh man, they ruined it for sure. Don't know why they want to remove the fun. Probably just for money reasons, if I had to guess, Kilo. Like, because they know now if you can't trade, your only way is either buying more packs to get more codes to redeem for yourself, or if there's a crafting system, then either playing the game enough to get the stuff that you need to craft the cards, or buying, if it's like a microtransaction that you can do. Either way, it's more money in their pocket. But it is very inconvenient to the player to not be able to craft. Tinkatuff, Palmo, Gotharita, Excalibur number 60, I needed that. Ice Cube number 48, I also needed that. Cool. Wo-Chien EX. Guess what? I needed that too. 3 cards in a row that I needed. That is very handy. Very, very sparkly. All right, let's get that in a sleeve. There we go. Wo-Chien EX. So that was only our 4th hit of the box, and we're pretty close to finishing the first half of it. So I think we're running a little slow. Either we should get one more hit in these next 5 packs, or the left side of the box will be a lot better. Or it should be a lot better, hopefully. There's the code. Alright, Palmy, Sandygast, Larvitar, Tarantula, Faulkner, the Dunsparce, Passimian, Shroodle Reverse, 145. Of course, once again, I already had the reverse version, but I don't have the normal one. Flamigo 170, I had, and a Glamora Hollow. What's your favorite Pokemon, Kilo? Or like a top 5 if you don't have a number 1. There's a code. Alright. Sandygast, Tarantula, Charcadet, Murkrow, Honchkrow, okay, back to back. Calamitous Wasteland, Primeape, Gothitelle, number 92. I needed that. Pupitar, 111. I had, and a Luxray Hollow. Doing pretty good on the reverse hollows so far today. I think the Scarlet and Violet base set, I pulled every normal card and every reverse hollow myself. I think I opened like probably like 4 ETBs, a few booster bundles, and like 6 or 7 booster boxes, and I never pulled a reverse hollow Tatsugiri after that many boxes. Like, how is that even possible? I ended up having to just buy it on TCG Player for like the 30 cent or 10 cents that it's worth. I couldn't believe I couldn't pull it. Superior Energy Retrieval, Reverse Makuhita, number 112. I needed that. First Primeape 107. I also needed that. All right. 2 in a row I needed. Could I potentially get a 3? Nope. Hariyama Hollow I had. That's fine. I will take 2 more reverses that I needed. Tough to say. A bunch are sick, but 1 off. RIP maybe Gengar. Gengar is a classic. Can never go wrong with him. There's a lot of great ones from Gen 1. I would say my favorite, also from Gen 1, I guess it's kind of cheating to say Bulbasaur and Venusaur, but like that whole evolution line in general. Because that was, Pokemon Fire Red was my first Pokemon game when I was a kid, and I picked Bulbasaur as my starter. So I have very, very fond memories of Bulbasaur. I'm very nostalgic for him. The Gengar is great. Pupitar. Magnemite 65, I have. Okay. Gold Meowscarada EX. I needed that. Speaking of starters I picked, Meowscarada is who I picked in Scarlet Violet. That looks very nice. The gold Pokemon cards just pop so much. And a Jumpluff Hollow. Alright, let's get that Meowscarada in a sleeve. 1 card closer to the master set. And anything ultra or secret rare that I can pull myself, the better. Alright, so we are halfway through that box, and we pulled Meowscarada EX, Wo-Chien EX, Grafaiai Art Rare, Skeledirge EX, and the Bellibolt EX Full Art. So 2 normal EXs, 1 Full Art Pokemon, 1 secret rare, gold, and 1 illustration rare. And then the other 2 were from the booster bundle. Alright, on to... Oh, wait. Oh, I missed 1 pack from that side. Okay, we haven't finished that side. This is the last one. Nice kitty. Yeah, definitely. I love the Sprigatito line. It's very good. Is the code? Alright, so last pack from the right side. Charcadet, Murkrow, Misdreavus, Sneasel, Corviknight, Seviper, Haldean Taurus, Fergiraf 155. I needed that, okay. Slacking 162. I also needed. And a Veluza, who I hate. I hate you, Veluza. I hate you. You are so annoying in the game. I can't. Oh my god, they just make me angry every time I go in the water. Okay, so now we're actually done with the right side. Yes, nothing over there. Left side. Here is the code. Alright, Rockruff, Palmy, Larvitar, Dino, Oranguru, Electrode, Grafaiai, Snover Reverse, number 10, I had. Luminous Energy, 191, I had. And a Wigglytuff Hollow I had. I don't know why it's proving to be so hard to pull just the normal, common, like, Fuecoco, Shroodle, Watchroll. Like, what is it about that card that is, or those common cards that are just proving so difficult? Alright, there's the code. Larvitar, Dino, Sandygast, Tarantula, Raichu, Gothitelle, Arctibax, Makihita Reverse. I think we got that earlier. We did. Dino 138, I had, and a Weevil Hollow. Alright, I'm gonna get these out of the way because it's getting a little tall. Just put you off to the side over here. That one was being a little difficult. Alright, there's the code. Sandygast, Tarantula, Murkrow, Misdreavus, Pincurchin, Zweilous, Mousehold, Fletchling 163. I needed that. Calamitous Wasteland 175. I have. Okay. Quaquaval EX 235. I needed that. Hell yeah. Another full art down. So that's our second full art of the box. Now the sleeve won't come out. There we go. Alright, Quavel EX full art. Alright, next pack. Code. Murkrow, Misdreavus, Sneasel, Gothita, Giacomo, Talonflame, Heracross, Dendra, pretty sure we have. 179. Oh, we didn't. Okay. I feel like we got a Dendra before. Maybe I misread the number. 90. We have Meowscarada EX. Wow, okay. I already had Meowscarada, unfortunately. But a hit is a hit. Meowscarada EX. Alright, code. Sneasel, Maschiff. Oops. All right, Voltorb 66. I had. Honda Mouse 166. I did not have. Spiritomb Hollow. All right. Yeah, we're doing really good with the reverse hollows. Code. All right, here we go. Reverse. 72 pink urchin I needed. Tinkatoff 104. I needed that as well. And a hollow Garganackle. Slowly getting there. Yep. Slow and steady wins the race, right? Plus, it only just came out 3 days ago, so there's no rush to complete it. Obviously, the sooner it's done, the sooner I can just get ready for the next set. But, yeah. Definitely slowly getting there. I have like 6 more booster boxes. Magikarp 42 we have. Tinkatink 100. I needed that. Orthworm Hollow we have. I still cannot... Oh. Accidentally had a pack going sideways there. Let's get that sideways one open. Yeah, I just can't pull those common cards for some reason. How that's possible, I don't know. Alright. Once again, we're into the uncommons and still don't have them. Alright. Calamitous Snowy Mountain. We had Rabska 99. I did not have. Check it off. Tyranitar Hollow. I'm going to take a quick sip of my drink. I don't know how I managed to make that noise while I was sipping on the tea, but somehow I did. How much was the booster box? The ones that I got for pre-order, I think they had them listed for like 110 each, but I had a discount code from being on their email list, which took off like 10% or something. So I ended up getting them for 100 per, which I thought was good, especially after the increase in the box prices. Because what, they used to be 145 or something, and now they're 165. So I think getting them, I mean, I thought getting them for like 100 in the Sword Shield era was fine. So getting them for 100 now, I mean, it was after a discount code that they're not always going to be having, but either way, I thought that was a good price. And then I have a local shop. I mean, it's not like local. It's like 20-25 minutes out, but they had it for 120, which also isn't bad, I don't think. 158 I had. Mastiff 141 I did not have. And Slacking. In Canada, they're like 170 or more. Damn. Well, I assume that's also in CAD, right? So I wonder what that is in US. So it looks like if that's 170 Canadian dollars, that's 127 in US dollars. So it's a little bit more expensive than the local shop that I had that was 160 US, I mean 120 US. And definitely a bit more than the pre-order I got online for 100 per. 167 in Canada where I live. Damn, got a lot of Canadians in the in the chat. US streamer and Canadian chat. I wonder, so is like 170 the more or less standard price for you guys then? All right, choice belt, 176. I got excited when I saw this because, once again, I need the normal one, not the reverse. Miss Magius 88. I didn't have that one though. Fortress EX number 5. I did need that. Nice. That was the last grass EX card I needed. Very sparkly. Get that in a sleeve. All right. Cross that off. There's the code. And here we go. Clavel, Voltorb, Dunsparce, Noibat, Bombardier, Flamigo, Aldian Taurus. Alright. Pelipper 159, I have... Oh! Sprigatito art card. Look at how cute that is. The cat, little cat Pokemon just out in nature taking a nap amongst the flowers and foliage, and that is such a nice art card. I love the Sprigatito line. I mean, all three of the art card lines are really nice in this set. I think the Fuecoco line is actually my favorite. Sprigatito one would be second, and then the Quaxley line last. So what number is that? 196. Luxray Hollow we had. Check that off. All right, so that was the first of the 2 copies that I need. Nice. Agreed, Kilo, agreed. I am definitely happy with that. I mean, I'm happy with any pull that I get that I didn't already have. Across the entire set. So, but obviously I'll be a little extra happy when it's one of my chases or favorite Pokemon in the set. Alright, Delibird, Noibat. Great Ball 183 I have. Florgoto 14 I have. And Glimmora I have. So what we have left? 5 packs left. For this box. And then on to another thing. Code. Hold up a sec. I needed that Sprigatito. What's the other one that I need? Number 25? Or was it 23? Oh, the Bramblin. Okay. I knew it was another one that had 2 arts, but I was blanking on which one it was. Alright, Larvitar we have. Slakoth 160, pretty sure we have. Yep. Bellybolt EX, number 79. I needed that. Alright. It's a good get. one step closer. So I'm assuming, because generally, I don't think it's guaranteed, but generally speaking, you can expect, or you should get, like, one secret rare per booster box. I got really lucky on the booster boxes that I opened on the previous stream, the 2 boxes, because I got 2 secret rares in each of them. In this box, we've only gotten the gold Meowscarada. So I don't think, unless that doesn't count the same as an art or trainer secret rare, like a special illustration rare. But I'm imagining we won't get another secret rare. I don't know. We'll see. All right, Luxio 70. We needed that. Who's we? I needed that. Bravery Charm 173. I did not need. And a Mimikyu. All right, final 4 packs. Oh, 54. No, once again, I need number 53. Come on, Citadel. Come on. You're cute, but you're killing me. All right, Artizone 171. We had that. Lamora 126. I needed that. Okay. Thank you. And Spiritomb. Citadel, you're spiting me here. Number 54 again when I need number 53. 34? Oh, you're spiting me too. I need number 35, not number 34. Lateral 80? No, you're spiting me too. I need number 81, not number 80. Come on. All of them are like in cahoots. All right, Dunsparce 156. I have Level 177 I have, and a Hydreigon. Alright, final 2. We get one more hit out of this box. 34. Again, you're spiting me. I need 35. Oh my god, again. Why? 81 is the one I need. So I was thinking that this Tinkatink was like, because there's this mark on it. But, okay, you see that glitter right there? I think there's going to be a secret rare. I think there's going to be a secret art rare. So I think that's the edge that you get. That was not what I meant to do when I tilted the card. I wanted to talk about this mark on the card. Because I think like every Tinkatink I've been pulling has had that in the corner. I don't know why. Shroodle out here spiting me too because I need number 145 and this is 144. Giacomo, Talonflame, Heracross, Therapeutic Energy 193. I didn't need. Okay, so I think we're going to get a secret rare on the next card. Either a trainer or a Pokemon. Not a gold. An illustration rare. Huh? Okay. I was wrong. So we got 2 secret rares from this box too then. The gold Meowscarada and the gold Water Energy. Unfortunately, I just got the gold Water Energy in the booster bundle I opened right before this. So that is now a duplicate that I didn't need, which I guess I can use as a trade bait. So, I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's more convenient to get stuff that I didn't already have. But even if I did have it, I can always trade or sell it to put towards the stuff that I do need. See, Tinka Tink again has that thing on the bottom. Shriddle 144. Once again, I needed 145. Ram 122. I needed 23. I don't know what it is. Why do those ones just not come to me? Mankey 106. We had Shink 68. I didn't have that. All right, last pack, giving me something new. And a Rabska. All right, so let's see. So, yeah, there's our double gold water energy. So, from the booster bundle, I pulled these two. And from the box, then let's see how many hits I got from the box. Gold water energy, Bellybolt EX, Sprigatito art card, Fortress EX, Meowscarada EX, Quaquaval EX full art, Meowscarada EX gold, Wo-Chien EX, Grafai art card, Skeledirge EX, and a Bellybolt EX full art. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11, that falls right into the 10 to 12 per box range that you expect. So it's good to know that I got the average. It wasn't anything crazy, but it wasn't bad. Awesome opening. It was a pretty solid box, Kilo. I agree. But I got more. I got more. Alright, let's push that. I'm gonna grab one of the new things. Uh-oh. I just smacked my computer. Let's do another booster bundle. This is my last booster bundle. So aside from this, I have 6 more booster boxes. I have 1 Pokemon Center ETB. And this 1 booster bundle. I gotta open that. I'm not going to open all of them on this stream, of course. That would take a while. I would say I'll do the booster bundle. I'll probably do the ETB. And then 1 more booster box, maybe 2, depending on how long it takes. Why can't I get this open? There we go. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna take another quick sip of my drink, and then we'll open these 6. All right. 6 packs from the booster bundle. Sneasel, Gothita, Meryl, Wingull, Bombardier, Flamigo, Aldian Taurus, Glamorous Wasteland. We have... Okay. Baxcalibur art card. Pretty crazy art card. Who's that by? Tomokazu Kamiya. Spiritomb Hollow. Alright, let's get that in a sleeve. That is my first of the 2 copies I'll need. What number is that? 210. Okay. So I can check it off on my list. 210. Went 2 and 2, so no prizes for me. How's the chase going? I will be popping back in after I get home because I have to take the bus Hopefully you'll still be streaming. Got some good pulls when I'm gone. Yeah, hopefully, oh, shit. Accidentally sent the card flying. This poor Meryl. Here's the code. I guess I will answer that before I go through this pack. So I don't know which of these you saw then. Or you just saw that Baxcalibur art card get pulled. But then from the rest of the booster box, there was the Gold Water Energy, which is... I also got the Gold Water Energy from the booster bundle before that, so that's a little... I didn't need 2 copies, but I can trade or sell it. Bellybolt EX, which I needed. Sprigatito art card, which I needed. Very cute one. Cat napping outside. Fortress EX, which I needed. Meowscarada EX, which is a duplicate. Quaquaval EX full art, which I had needed. Meowscarada EX gold secret rare, which I needed. Wochien EX, which I needed. Grafai art card, which was a duplicate, but I needed the duplicate for that. I needed 2 copies of every art card. So, Skeledirge EX was a duplicate. Bellybolt EX was a duplicate. And then these were the 2 from the booster bundle, which I think you saw. Alright. But yeah, I would imagine I'll probably be streaming the opening for another hour or so. So depending how long it takes you to get home on the bus, potentially when you get back, but otherwise, tomorrow night will be some more. 2 and 2 is not bad though, 50-50. Anything 50-50 or better is good as far as I'm concerned. Especially since you're newer to the game. Alright, 158 I had. 90 I have. Squawkabilly EX. Wow. 2 in a row are hits with this booster bundle. I did already have Squawkabilly though. So that one is a duplicate. Alright. Number 3 of the booster bundle. Here's the code. Alright, Pineco, Tinkatink, Mankey, Delibird, Skiploom, Dendro, Palisand, Choice... Again, I need the normal, not the reverse. What the heck? Reverse Tondamouse, 166 I have. And Baxcalibur I have. Alright, code. Alright, Mankey, Delibird, Super Rod, Love Disc, Skiploom, Dendro, Palisand, Pelipper 159, I think I have, yep. Tinkatuff 104 I have, and Oricorio. Super Rod, Love Disc, Snover, Fletchling, Raichu, Gothitelle, Arctibax, Great Ball 183 I had, Tinkatink 100 I had, and Wigglytuff. Alright, last pack of this booster bundle. Abska 99, I had, and a Weevil. Alright. That in the bulk. Alright, let me grab the ETB. Hello, ETB. Let's get that open. So this is my last ETB, and then after this, all I have is booster boxes. Which, you know, a lot of bulk out of booster boxes, but at least with the boxes, you're, again, I don't like to use the word guaranteed because you're really not guaranteed anything, but you should be getting 10 to 12 hits on that. Whereas like with the booster bundles and the ETBs, I have definitely had ones that I've opened that have had none, like no hits. So there's not really consistency or guarantee with those. Like with the booster boxes, which like even my absolute worst booster boxes in like the Sword and Shield era, I don't think I ever got less than 7 or 8 hits. There's the 2 promo cards. And the packs, come on out. There's some, and there's the rest. Get that put back on. Okay. There's our promo cards. The very cute Pikachu and the Pokemon Center version. Again, both of which I needed. One for my art binder and one for my master set binder. I'm going to take another sip of my drink and then we can get through these ETB packs. I think there's 11. All right, we got 11 packs in the ETB. Let's get them open. Here's the code. Feels like that's not in focus. There you go. I don't know why my mouse always just disconnects like that. Okay. Once again, Strudel, why? Why do you not give me... Why am I cursed? With these, like, 4 cards in particular. To not get the one that I need. What is it with those 3? What was the water one again? Like, Citadel, yeah. They just... I appreciate getting the reverses, but how about the normal one? Alright, Bramble Gas, 24, I needed that. Down to only 1 reverse grass card left that I need. Clavel 177 I had, and a Lokix. That's the code. Alright, Magnemite, Phalanx, Combee, Jigglypuff, Dendra, Palisand, Raichu. Alright, Delibird, number 46. I needed that. That was the last water reverse holo that I needed. Shinx 68 I have, and Tyranitar. Alright, Shinx, Nimble, Mastiff, Slickoth, Honchkrow, Sudowoodo, Grusha, Dendra we got earlier. Litleo, I think we had. and Ceruledge. All right. Oh, well, I just spoiled myself. I'm getting a secret art card right after this. Qian Pao EX Special Illustration Rare. Look at that. Look how intimidating he looks. Roaring out on the hillside with the storm is just like spiraling all around him. That looks badass. That's 261. Let me check that off. And a Squawkabilly EX behind that. All right, we got a double banger pack. I don't remember who I first heard calling packs double bangers. Is that a PokeRev thing? I do watch a good amount of PokeRev. He's like one of my go-to guys for pack openings. That is a beautiful Qianpao EX card, though. Squawkabilly. I already had you. I accidentally took out an extra sleeve. Oh, I think this is my last sleeve of this package. Good thing I have another one off to the side. Well, that was good. That was good. One of the 2 copies I need. I'm so unbelievably close to finishing my Scarlet and Violet base master set. I'm only 2 cards away. All right, Pincurchin 72. I think we got, yeah. Okay, another art card back to back for Farigiraf. That's also a new one. I like that. Looking in from the side, he's like, ah, what you doing over there? Those guys are scary when the mouths are closed. When they're open, they're nice and friendly, but damn, look at that. Focus. I wouldn't want to mess with them. And a Pawmot. All right. Get my last sleeve from this package in use for Farigiraf. That is number 228, so I can check that off. Nice. Get my other pack of sleeves. Ta-da! Whoops, accidentally bumped my camera there. Sorry about that. Okay. Well, this has been a good ETB. I probably just jinxed it by saying this has been a good ETB, and now these next 6 packs are not going to have anything. But even if they don't, getting 2 art cards, plus the EX, but really the art cards that I hadn't had before, is already a pretty damn successful set of 5 packs. Alright, Makuhita, Pincurchin, Dino, Magikarp, Talonflame, Heracross, Kilowattrel, Jet Energy 190. I had... Oh, wait. No, I didn't. That was the last, like, Trainer Energy special card that I needed the reverse for. Meryl 44 we had, and Wigglytuff. Alright, final 5 from the ETB, and then another booster box. Alright, Rookidee, Magnemite, Phalanx, oh, Combee, Toxicroak, I did it again, Crocalor, Pelipper, Rockruff, 116. I didn't have that. Oh man, we are getting really close to finishing off the reverses. Fletchinder, 29, I have. and Weevil. So how many reverses do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 reverses left. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 normal cards, 12 reverses, 3 normal EX cards, and then everything at that point on is just like the illustration rare, the special illustration rare, the full art trainers, the full art Pokemon, the gold cards. Alright, Slowpoke, Litleo, Rockruff, Pawmi, Therapeutic Energy, Azumarill, Vespiquen, Jumpluff number 3. I needed that. Nice. That was the last grass reverse holo I needed. Arctibax 59 I have, and Spiritomb. All right, well now we're down to 11 reverse holos left that I need. It's just when you only need a handful like that, it starts to get harder and harder and harder to get the specific ones that you need. So it feels all the more satisfying finally seeing them pop up in the packs. Alright, Fletchling, yep, we had that. Tarantula we had, and Garganacl. All right, last 2 packs from the ETB. Iono, already had that. Fuecoco, already had. And Earthworm. It's ironic because there's 2 Fuecoco cards. I have not been able to pull the reverse of number 34. And I have not been able to pull the normal version of 35. But I've pulled the opposite version of each of those plenty of times. Like the normal 34 and the reverse 35. Lots of times. Alright, last pack from the ETB. What do these common cards have against me? Seriously. 87 we had, 18 we had, and Tyranitar we had. Alright. Let's grab a booster box. Come on, get out of the box. There we go. Hello. Hello, Mr. Booster Box. Take another quick sip of my drink and then get started on this box. All right. Here we go. Booster box number 2. Good stuff, bro. Yeah. Really can't complain so far, Kilo, for sure. It's the code. Alright, Voltorb, Pavel, Tropius, Dunsparce, Skiploom. Come on. Dendra, Palisand, Calamitous Snowy Mountain, no. Kilowattrel, no. Okay, first pack had a hit, Fortress EX, which we just got from the previous box. Hello. There's a lot more secret rares and hits in this set compared to the previous one, I think. Like, let's see. 6, 12, 18, 24, 32... Sorry, can't count. 30, 36. So, like, the Scarlet and Violet base set had 24 illustration rares. Paldea Evolved has 36. So, 50% increase. Scarlet and Violet base had 6 special illustration rare Pokemon. And Paldea Evolved has 9. So again, 50% increase. For the full art trainers, I think Scarlet and Violet base had 6 and then 4 special illustrations. Paldea Evolved has 8 full art trainers and 6 special illustration trainers. So we went from 6 to 8 for the normal and 4 to 6 for the special. Like, there's just a lot more in terms of actual hits that you need to pull or trade for or buy to complete a master set for Paldea Evolved. So a notably bigger set. All right, we had that. Mabostiff is 143. We had that. And Orthworm. Hoppip, Wooper, Noibat, Combi, Raichu, Gothitelle, Arctibax, Choice Belt again. Why? Why do you not give me the normal one? And a art rare Heracross. So Heracross I did pull in the previous opening, but since I need 2 of them, this is still good. Because now I have my second. Hop on into the sleeve, buddy. Hello. Enjoy your day out. What number is that? 194. Cool. So we're only a few packs into this booster box, and we already have 2 hits. Total 54 again instead of 53. Watchful 80 instead of 81. They are spiting me. They are spiting me. Pelipper we have. Dyna 138 we have. And Rapska. All right. Can I please get... Okay, Sprigatito, we already got the one of Giacomo, Talonflame, Heracross, Great Ball, 183. I think, yeah, we already had that. Sprigatito 12, we already had. Oh my god, the freaking Squawkabilly, man. How many of these am I going to get? Is this the most common EX in the set or something? Hello, Cammy, welcome to the stream. Ooh, glad you could make it for some. I've had some good progress in my work for the master set today. It's the code. Master was here earlier. He was actually playing in his locals, or local games for his Pokemon matches. I thought he meant online, but no, he was actually at the card shop playing. So you and him both like to play the actual physical cards. Once again, 144 instead of the 145 we needed. What the heck? 22 instead of the 23 we needed. Why do they do this to me? Sneasel 133, I think we had that. All right. I had a long shift plus marching band. Oh my god. Yeah, I can see why you would be dead on your feet. You deserve to just sit down or lay down for a few hours. Rest those feet. I know when I used to work retail, like, that week leading up to Christmas would be horrendous. Like, it was actually really funny if you check, because you know how, like, smartphones nowadays, they, as long as it's in your pocket, it's tracking your steps and whatnot. So I would check that, and during those shifts that I was working like that week before the holiday, I was walking 20 to 25,000 steps a day, like just for my 8-hour shift or whatever. And then the days after I worked those, I would walk like 100 steps for the entire day, because I was just so wiped and wanted nothing to do with actually walking at all if I wasn't at work. So you got to even it out. You worked retail? Jesus, so many steps. No problem about the all caps, but yes, I did used to work retail. When I was in high school and college, my part-time job was retail. Big box retailer. But these are the pulls so far, Cammy. A good amount of EXs. Squawkabilly EX. This Heracross illustration card. Fortress EX. Farigiraf illustration card. Squawkabilly EX again. The Qianpao special illustration card. That's probably one of my best of the day. Pikachu is a promo. Squawkabilly EX again. I'm getting sick of Squawkabilly EX. Please, if you're going to give me EXs, switch it up. Baxcalibur illustration card. Gold Water Energy. Bellybolt EX. Sprigatito illustration. Fortress EX. Meowscarada EX. Quaquaval EX. Full art. Gold Meowscarada EX. Wochien EX. Grafai Eye illustration card. Skeledur GX. Bellybolt EX full art. Gold Water Energy again. And a Dendra full art. So in total, I didn't actually count. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 13 EX cards of varying types. Jesus, better than me. Well, it has been a lot of packs. Let me think. So just in this stream in the past like hour and a half, I've opened 36 plus 12 is 48, 59. So I've opened like 65 packs or so. And 65, that was what did I say? 13. So it's been basically like 1 in 4 to 1 in 5 packs. I'm getting an EX of some type. What's the code? All right, let's go through. 47. I have that one. Spiritomb. How much money? Well, collecting Pokemon cards is my main hobby and my main way that I spend money, or my free money. So I don't have an exact number off the top of my head. I would say generally for every set that comes out, I buy a case of booster boxes, which is usually around $650. And then I'll get some of the ETBs from the Pokemon Center because that will have an exclusive promo, which will be like another 120. So I probably spend around 800 to 900 every few months when a new set comes out. Granted, you know, I work a full-time salary job, so I have the money to, ooh, finally! Finally, just this standard common card. Took so long to get this. So yeah, it's a good chunk of money, but it is my main hobby, and I do have the full-time job, so it's reasonable, especially if you collect a lot like I do. Oh! Giacomo full art. So again, I already had this one. I don't know why I'm getting so many duplicates, but since I need 2 of them for my binders, I will take it. Giacomo. Check that off. What number is that? 267. What? It's not 267. It is 267. Okay. Eevee's so cute in the background. Yeah, I really like this playmat. It was from a last year, a Pokemon Go set came out, like a collaboration with the mobile game, and one of the boxes had this Eevee mat as something that you get with it. I have a few other playmats. I have some like waifu ones. I don't know if I could use them on camera. I don't want to get bonked by YouTube. And I do have another Pokemon one as well. I might actually have 2 more Pokemon ones. I think I have a Marnie one with like more Peko, and I have like a trainer one. Duplicates are a dilemma. Yeah, it's always tough. Like, there are certain cards I want a duplicate for. 193 I have. 95 I had that. Or Goryo. So I actually was showing at the beginning of the stream, I have this like checklist. Oh, this is the checklist from the previous stream where I was keeping track of which cards I got and whatnot. And then this is the new one I made for today with what I still needed. So you can see here that there's like 30, that's 36, 42, 44, 50, 53. So there's 59 cards in the set that I wanted 2 of, because I have different binders that I put together. So I need 2 copies of those cards for those binders. And yeah, if it's not one of those, then like I would rather a card that I still needed, or a duplicate of a card that I needed, rather than a duplicate of a card that I didn't need. But at least in that case, like, I can either trade it or sell it online to get cards that I do still need. And there are other cards that like I just like enough that I'm fine having as many copies of them as I can. Oh, I needed this one. By Coco 35. Hell yeah. Oh, Bramblin 23. I needed this one too. I'm finally getting the... Oh my god. Is there going to be a water? A Citadel 53? And a... the hell is the other one called? I'm blanking on his name. But a number 145? Like, they might come in certain groups. And if they do, this pack might have them. No, it didn't. Okay, interesting. 106 I had, 189 I had. All right. But yeah, so like I was saying, there are a lot of cards that I'm totally fine having multiple, like many duplicates of, especially if it's like my favorite Pokemon, my favorite trainers, whatever it is. What do you do with your duplicates? Do you try like trading them into a local card shop or something to get credit, or do they have like trade nights at a local shop where you can just bring in your duplicates and trade with other people, or what? YouTube, please no bonk. Yeah. It shouldn't bonk me for this. I think, you know, if I used my swimsuit Asuna playmat, that's probably not going to go as well. I don't think YouTube might bonk me for that one. It's a great playmat, but, you know. All right, I had that. I definitely have that, and I have that. All right, there's the code. Let's keep this rolling. Oh my god! That's it. That's the Citadel number 53 that I needed. Look how cute he is. He's so happy to just be out in the snow and enjoying it. Oh man, it's so wholesome. 53. And there it is, Strudel 145, the one I needed. All right. So this was the last card that is just a normal, non-holo, non-ultra rare that I needed. This Strudel. All that time. Which means now I can just kind of like... Oh, wait a second. I was wrong. There's still one more card that I need. Number 176. Choice Belt. It's an uncommon. Alright, 114. I was gonna say, if I knew that I had everything up until the reverses, then I could just speed roll up to the reverses, but I still technically need one more card. Choice Belt 176. That's the last one that I can't get. I gamble via the card game. Do it with my friends, plus the rule we all follow is that whoever wins gets a free card from the loser's deck of their choice. Damn. I mean, that also makes it hard because if they're taking like a really good card, then your deck is going to be weaker, and then you're going to lose more often, and then you're just going to get more cards taken, right? Or is there a cooldown period where if you lose a card, then you like can't lose another card for a couple days or something? Because otherwise, you could definitely lose a lot really fast. And that would suck. Noivern EX. 153. Alright, I had that one already. That's a duplicate. But yeah, that is a dangerous rule. The only cards you can take are duplicates. Okay. That makes a lot more sense then. Yeah. Because if you only have one copy of a card, you don't want to risk having it taken, so right, like why would you even put it in your deck? But if it's a duplicate, that makes a lot more sense. Would have been the best cards that you have managed to take from your friends, or the cards you were saddest to have taken from you. Come on, give me that Choice Belt uncommon. Reverse 149 I had. Reverse 101 I had. And Palmot. Almost done with the right side of this box. Choice Belt. Choice Belt. Alright, Graphite Eye Reverse, 146. I had that. Ooh! Illustration card, Tink-a-Tink, 216. I didn't have that. So that's the first of 2 copies that I needed. Out there mining for some crystals. Get that in a sleeve. How many boxes have I gone through? In this stream, I've done 1 booster box, not including this one. So I guess 1.5 because I'm halfway through this one. I've done 1 ETB and I've done 2 of the booster bundles, which are like the small boxes that have 6 packs. In the stream on Saturday, I think I did 2 ETBs, 2 booster boxes, 2 booster bundles, a 3-pack blister, and 6 sleeve packs. And then after this booster box, I still have 5 more booster boxes behind me. I'm not going to do all of them today because I need to be good about my bedtime, my adult bedtime. I want to wake up at 6 a.m. tomorrow and just get up and get ready for work. I'm trying to work 7 to 3. So I'll probably finish this box, and then I might do 1 more, depending what time I finish this box. And then tomorrow I will do the booster boxes again. Alright, so the normal cards, again, I have, unless it's the choice belt. Sparad, we have Nimble 20, we have Lycanroc EX Full Art. 241, I didn't have that one. Nice. 1 more Full Art Pokemon down. Sleeve. Sleeve. I have to wonder who's lurking. Is it someone we know or perhaps a stranger we could be friends with? That is a great question, Cammy. Yeah, I can't say I know. There was someone new in the chat earlier. There's also, so with Pokemon card opening streams, it's very common for people to lurk just for the codes if you're giving them away, which is what I do, which is totally fine. I don't mind if people are doing that. But I also don't mind if people are lurking. Obviously, if you want to chat... Oh, shit. I smacked my camera. Obviously, if you want to chat, you should feel free, but as somebody who personally doesn't chat a whole lot when I watch other streamers I like, don't feel pressured to. But if you wanted to, I don't bite. Unless you ask. Alright, nothing new in that pack. But yeah, that does sound kind of like a master thing to say, doesn't it? I wonder how long it's been since you and Master have both been in streams, like, usually at the same times. I think probably like April-ish. Have that one. 175. I have that one. And take a ton. Is it because all the other streams you have to watch too many viewers to even notice you? Yeah, it's a mix. It definitely depends on the streamer that I'm watching. Like, if it's like Hololive or Nijisanji, like, when they have thousands of people watching, like, yeah, if I were to say something, unless it's a super chat, then chances are it wouldn't get noticed. So it's that. It's like, well, if I felt like I could have a conversation or they would respond more often, I might say something. But 54, I have that one. Like, I think I gave an example before of Obake Pam, who's an indie. And I think she usually has a few dozen people watching at a time. So that's still enough people that I feel like if I say something, there's a decent chance. Excuse me, that my message could get noticed or read. There actually have been a couple times that I have in hers, but usually it's more of like, I'm shy and introverted, so I usually don't speak unless Well, I wouldn't say I don't speak unless spoken to, but I don't go out of my way to say stuff unless I really have something to say, if that makes sense. So if it's a topic that I'm like really interested in, or like if somebody was streaming about FGO or Pokemon cards, or like doing an anime tier list, or talking about seasonal anime, or like stuff like that, then I have a lot of thoughts and things to say, so I'm more likely to say something. But if it's just like casual chit chat, then I don't say as much. Again, just because I'm more shy and like don't really go out of my way. Do, 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 do. 76. Have that one. Done a good number of packs in a row without anything. 3 days, I think. So the stream last week at the same time. Gotcha. Gotcha. Did you say, was it this week that just started that you have a really busy work week? I don't remember if that was last week or this week. I remember you did have a really busy week, either that just happened or was about to happen. Rock Ruff we got earlier. Bombardier 147. I had that. Well, I just said that it's been a while since we have had a hit. There's Pikachu EX, who we did get last time. So that's a duplicate, but that's fine. So how many hits are we at in this box? So that was from the ETB. I think that was the ETB. So I'm assuming this is the box. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are these all from the box? If so, we're at 8. I don't remember if Fortress was from the box or not. Stop sliding around. Okay. More. Choice Belt, will you be in here so I can complete the basic set? No. Magnemite. Ooh. Nice. The Raichu illustration rare. I really like the Raichu. This one is in my thumbnail for the one tomorrow. So like all the illustration cards, I need 2 of them. But that's really nice. I like that card a lot. Alright, get that in a sleeve. We officially opened, really tiring. No Karens, though. That's good that there were no Karens today. I was on a 2-week notice. My last shift was last week for my new job. Oh, you just switched jobs? Forget, it was like a new restaurant or something? Was it Culver's or something like that? I know you had mentioned the name, and I remember that it was like a Midwest specific thing. This job has better pay. Yeah, definitely a reason to switch jobs then. Pay is very important. Here's the code. Garganackle 123. I had Slow King EX. Okay. That is also a duplicate that I got last time. Last time I was looking at that, I was like, oh, is the texture like weird? This one looks better than the other one, actually. It just doesn't seem as disjointed. I don't know why. I work at the New Culvers, mostly Midwest, but there's some in Texas and other southern states. Okay. So more of like the, what do they call that? Like Tornado Alley or something? Would that be the Midwest and then like the southern states under it? Yeah, definitely no Culvers near me. I mean, I've been to the Midwest, so I recognize the name, but yeah, definitely none near me. Tornado Alley is the Midwest second name. Okay. I didn't completely get that wrong then. Let me get this bulk out of the way. So I'm gonna need to move this. Get you over here. I'm just gonna push this bulk off to the side. And bring it back. I'm just gonna get that out of the way, actually. I had a tornado warning a couple days ago. I didn't really care. It happens. Damn, is it really that often? Have you actually seen a tornado? I remember when I was a kid, my family took a trip to Disney World in Florida. Or maybe it was Universal Studios in Florida. Either way, it was one of those Florida theme parks. And there was like an old movie called Twister. And they had a ride or an experience like that that would kind of simulate being near a tornado with like the sirens and the loud noises and the strong winds. And I was a kid, and I think my parents and maybe some adults, because it was a big family trip, some people wanted to go on it, so I got dragged on it. I didn't want to. I was crying about how I really didn't want to because I was like, I don't know, 8 or 9 or something, and it was freaking me out. Not my strongest moment. Iono SIR 55 we have. And Baxcalibur. Yeah, I have that crap gets old quick. I can imagine. It's got to be like scary but annoying at the same time to constantly, especially the siren. Like, I would not want to be hearing that all the time. Because I would get jump scared. Sudden loud noises always jump scare me. I'm super weak to it. Saw it from a far distance in my car. Man. I haven't seen an actual one in person. I'd probably, like, I think they're interesting. And crazy. I don't think I would necessarily want to see one in person. Because then I'd be worried that something bad is going to happen to me. I am a very risk-averse person. The safer I can keep it, the better. Now, I will take risks every once in a while, but not, like, potentially life-endangering risks. More of, like, I guess, I don't want to say social either. Career-oriented ones, I guess? Even with the career, though, I'm not super... I don't know. Oh. Almost sent that flying. Don't move to the Midwest if you don't like tornadoes. My friend wants to get hit by one directly yet. I guess just the... for the rush or the story or something? I definitely would not want to risk it. I know I've seen videos of the damages that tornadoes can cause, and I'm like, yeah, keep me far, far away from that. Please and thank you. Oh my god, another of the gold Meowscarada. Wow, I'm getting so many of like the same hits today for some reason. So now we've gotten 2 of the gold Meowscaradas today. Yeah, I'm I feel like when I think about the US as a whole, there's a lot of reasons that I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't want to move to that area. And it makes it easy for me to narrow it down. Like the Midwest because of the cold and the tornadoes. The South because of the weather. Too hot. I don't like hot weather. I like warm and I like cool. Like the West Coast, I wouldn't want to be because it's super far away from all my family and whatnot. And I would prefer to be close. Chen Pao EX. Okay, I think this is a new one. I needed that. 61? Yes, it is. Nice. One step closer. She's an adrenaline wanter, so yeah, yeah, that would make sense then. She should just go to Disney or Universal and do the Twister experience then. Get kind of the experience without the danger. Cold is perfectly fine. I don't like hate the cold. I mean, I don't like I'm fine with, my ideal temperature is like 60. I'm fine with weather in the 40s. I can deal with 30s. Once you get below freezing, then I'm kind of like, ah. And it's more that I hate snow. Like, I don't mind an inch or two, like a light dusting, especially around the holidays. I'm stereotypical like that. But I want nothing to do with shoveling. I despise shoveling. It's the worst. Thankfully, we have a snowblower, which kind of helps, but like shoveling, hate it. I hate it. But I would rather the cold than the heat, for sure. I can't stand, like, if it's 90 plus and humid, I just feel disgusting. Like, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to go outside. I mean, I'm a homebody, so I normally don't want to go outside, but I extra don't want to go outside. Even inside, I just feel sticky and gross. Just have to sit next to, like, a fan and a dehumidifier. So close. I need number 165 reverse, and this is 164. Okay, another hit. Ting Lu EX. Number 243. I didn't have that one. Another full art hit. This box has been really good to me. Too poor to go to Disney and such. Also, that's just the winter time here, especially Indiana. Don't move to Indiana. We get like 10 inches yearly, and that's only one winter in total. 10 inches isn't, I guess, too bad. For a whole year, I don't think that's too bad. If it was like 10 inches per storm, that would be really bad. I know there was like an iconic storm around where I'm from, where it was like a week straight of just blizzard conditions. And it was not fun with the amount of shoveling. 140? I don't need that. MQ. But at some point, maybe she'd be able to go after working long enough and saving up. I need to shower and sleep. I don't have work. Yay. Anyways, good night. And you said sleep, and it made me want to sleep. Sounds good. Thank you for popping in. I'm glad you were able to for a little bit. And it's nice that you don't have work. Hopefully, well, I don't know if you have the marching band practice, but if you don't, then I hope you can just relax tomorrow. If you do have the marching band practice, then I hope after the practice, you can just hang out and relax instead. But all right. Thanks for popping in. Good night. Did I? Huh. Reasonable time. I will try to go to bed at a reasonable time. Yeah, that's the goal. All right, last pack in this booster box. I'm still baffled at how I have not gotten a Choice Belt uncommon. Alright, no hit on the last one. That's totally reasonable because we had a really strong box. A really strong box. Let me double check. So I feel like those were the ETB. I really don't remember about this fortress. So from that box, Tinglu EX Full Art, Chen Pao EX Normal, which I needed, Meowscarada EX Gold, Slowking EX, Raichu Illustration Card, Pikachu EX, Lycanroc Full Art, Tinkatink Illustration, Noivern EX, Giacomo Secret Illustration, or Special Illustration, Squawkabilly EX, Heracross Illustration, and a Fortress EX, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 13. So if I'm remembering correctly, and this was from the box and not the ETB, then that was a slightly above average booster box. All right. I'm going to do one more box, and then I will end the stream after that. I'll save the rest of them for tomorrow's opening. Master, welcome. I'm back. Hope I didn't come back too late. You're a good master. You were very, very close because I was trying to decide right there if I would just stop after that, because 10:15 is a good stopping point, or if I would do one more booster box. And I decided to do one more, but I'm definitely stopping after this. I probably won't really chat a whole lot just because I mentioned earlier, but I'm really trying to wake up at 6 a.m. tomorrow so I can be at work by like 7, get home nice and early. So I'm gonna try and like get to bed and like actually sleep at a good time. But you got me until I finish this box. So that's 36 more packs, so probably another half hour or so, depending how fast I open them. Get up and come home early. Yeah, I was good about it last week. I had a lot of like in the office between 7:30 and 7:45 days, but I would really like to push it even earlier if I can. That would get me slightly better position traffic-wise. Like I would hit a little bit less traffic, and I would just have more time at home after work. Yay, awesome. Yeah, you got one more box, Kilo. 102. I have that. 138 I have, and Wigglytuff. But thank you. I will try my best to achieve this quest. Alright, here's another code. So grass, I have all the reverses for 175. I have all of the reverses for that. So I have all of the reverses now for grass, water, and the miscellaneous stuff. And then I have like 1 to 2 that I still need for the other types. And for the standard cards, I just have a couple EXs left and 1 item card. Freaking Choice Belt. I'm gonna double check. I think it's an uncommon. And for whatever reason, I just cannot pull it. Come on, I know I have it pulled up. All right. So what was the number? 176. Choice Belt. Yeah, it's an uncommon. Don't know why this uncommon is just choosing to spite me, but that's just the nature of card opening. All right, Boss's Orders we have, Gothita we have, and Rapska. Code. Another box with no choice belt. If I had the choice, I would give it to me. Wo-Chien EX is our first hit of this box. I just got one of them earlier, so I don't need it now. That's a duplicate for me. So let's see. There's one fire and one dark. There's only 2 EXs left that I still need. A fire and a dark. I don't know which they are off the top of my head. Let's see. 40 and 130 are the numbers. So those are 40 and 130. Paldean Clodsire EX. And YuGiOh EX. Those are the remaining ones that I need. There's the code. All right. These cards are like not sliding off quite as easily as before. Reverse Weevil 134. Didn't need that one. 104. No, I need number 103. And Sableye. I was just looking at a like an infographic that I think TCG Player might have posted earlier about over the first weekend, like the biggest pricing rising and falling for different cards, because it's super volatile that opening weekend. I mean, the opening week in general, but especially opening weekend, like because usually there's a race for the bottom with card shops selling their stuff. But there are actually some cards that had a pretty good jump in price, like the Iono Special Illustration Rare, which I assumed was going to be the most expensive card. It dropped from like 175 to 100 the first day, and that ended up rising to like 135 or something. The Tyranitar one, I think that rose like 100% or something, like from 25 to 50 or so. Magikarp rose a good amount. $99, I have that one. Code. Quaxley 49, I have that. 141, I have. I do a little hydration break after this pack. Let's see, Wattrel 80. I had that. Oh, okay. Illustration card, Quaxwell. I didn't have that one yet. 207. Good stuff. I think I got the Quaxley one last time, so that's good. And it looks like we got a ultra rare right after the Fortress EX full art. Yep. All right. Quaxwell illustration card. It's a bit off center there. That right side is definitely thicker. But yeah, then we also got the Fortress EX. 230. I think I already had that. Yeah, I did. So that'll be a duplicate that I could use for trades. We got a double hit there, so we've only gotten 3 hits from this box so far. 2 duplicates and 1 new one with the Quaxwell. And we're about a little bit more than a fourth through the box, which I guess checks out then. Because if you say 3 hits per fourth, that would put you at 12. You expect 10 to 12 per box, so we're like right on track. All right, there's the code. Tough 84, had that. There's Magius 88, had that. And okay, another hit. Dedenne EX. Again, another one that I got Saturday, I think. I do love Dedenne. But that is a duplicate. Oh, I forgot to do my hydration break. Okay, after this break, after this pack, I'll take the break. These ones are all a little off center again. All right, Quaxwell 51, have that. YuGiOh, I know I have, and Lokix. All right, now hydration break. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Can we get choice belt uncommon? No, we cannot. All right. Slowpoke 85. Oh, I needed that one. Okay, nice. One more reverse down. Slakoth 160, I think we had. Yep. And Tyranitar. So now we're down to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so we're down to 10 reverse hollows left that we need. So that's good, the final 10. 1 card from the main set, 10 reverse hollows, 2 more of the EX cards from the main set, and then it's just like the ultra rares and illustration rares and stuff. Well, the EX cards are considered ultra rares. But since they're part of the main, like, they're not after the 193. Alright, Rockruff we have. Bravery Charm we have. Squawkabilly EX. This guy, man. This guy will not stop being pulled. It's going to end up being my... I love the Squawkabilly EX, like, special illustration card. But this normal Squawkabilly EX is going to be my enemy by the end of these freaking Paldea Evolved openings. He will not stop getting pulled. Like, that's the 4th or 5th one I've gotten today. Like, diversify, man. Go to other people's booster boxes. Let me get some of the cards that I need. Alright, Pomo, 75. I had that. Flamora, 126. I had Annihilate EX Full Art. I think I had that in the last stream as well. 242. Yes, I did have that one. Alright, so that's another trade bait, which is fine. Generally, I like to pull as much of it as I can before I start trading, just because I like knowing. When I go through my binder, just being like, oh yeah, that was one that I pulled. I remember pulling that. Like, oh, that was from a pack that I got when I celebrated, like, this event, or when I got a pack for a gift from this holiday, or that was my first booster bot. You know, like, I like being able to kind of reminisce and look back on it like that, which I can't really do from a trade. Like, oh yeah, I got it in a trade. Like, it doesn't have that same attachment factor, I guess. But at some point, you have to know if you're opening stuff. Oh my god, the Wo-Chien EX. Special art. 257. So that is another one that I got last time. So once again, another duplicate, but I needed that one as a duplicate. So that's not bad. Again, I would have preferred a little bit more variety, because I am hitting a bunch of the same hits over and over. But it is still a special illustration rare. So not bad by any stretch of the imagination. All your luck arrived to blame. Oh, too late to blame postage. Yeah, it's very interesting that it's been so many similar hits. Like, I wonder if, for example, like those special illustration cards, like, do they all have an equal distribution and pull rate? Or are certain ones easier to pull than others? Like, I don't know if anybody has been able to definitively answer those questions before. Because theoretically then, like, you go back to Evolving Skies, where the Umbreon VMAX alternate secret rare is like a $600 card. And then the next most expensive card in the set is the Rayquaza VMAX alternate art, which is like 270 or something. It's like, well, if they have the same pull rate, why is the Umbreon so much higher? And then there's other VMAX alt arts that are like in the 120 to 150 range, and then there's one that's like 20. It's like, well, is it purely desirability related? And that's why, like, they're all very hard to pull. But since this one is such a much more highly coveted card and desired Pokemon, that purely alone makes the price go up like crazy. I don't actually know. 91. I had that one. 68. And Wigglytuff. Alright, last card from the first half of the box. And then we'll be on to the last 18 packs of this stream. Do a little retrospective showing all the pulls from the day. And then call it a night and prepare for tomorrow's. We got another 3 to 4 booster boxes. I'll probably keep the codes for one of those, one or two of them for myself, so that I can redeem some. Come on. Murkrow 131, pretty sure we have that. Leo 31 we have, and Weevil. All right, so from the first half of the box, we have the Wo-Chien EX Special Illustration Rare, Annihilate Full, Squawkabilly EX, Dedenne EX, Fortress EX Full, Quackspell Illustration, and Wo-Chien EX. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits from the first half of the box. So if you're only expecting 10 to 12 per box, then these 18 packs, they might only have like 3 hits, 3 to 5. So hopefully that maybe we'll have a really good box and we'll get a little bit above average, but it might be a slower second half. We'll see. Now, I won't mind if it's a slower second half if we get like the Iono special art, because that's expensive and I really like the art and I really want the card. Foreign Guru, number 94. I needed that. Oh, shit. I hit the camera. Sorry about that. I needed this I needed this reverse holo. Less than 10 now. Faulkner and Spiritomb. Some Yu-Gi-Oh cards are like that, just a rare, but it's like $50 because people keep buying them up. Yeah, I mean, it definitely happens with Pokemon too. Like, especially because Pokemon is so much more about the collectible, or there's a much heavier emphasis on the collectible aspect to it. Like, there's definitely people who invest in cards and they will like buy out cards that they think are undervalued or underpriced so they can have a large share in it and not control the market, but you know, it drives the price up when they buy it out. And I would imagine with Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't know if that would happen with the rarity or with like the playable stuff. Like, I know some of the super playable cards are pretty expensive just because so many people want them for their deck. All right, nothing new in that one. But I do know in Yu-Gi-Oh! At least there's those ghost rares, which, I mean, I assume those are like a secret rare in Pokemon. So I know the ghost rares are pretty expensive. What? Why can't I get these cards out? There we go. Fletchender, we had that one. Okay. I should really just like tape the list of the reverse holos I still need to my screen or something, or just have it up in like a notepad on my screen so I don't have to keep like glancing off to the, like, you can just see how I keep going, like every time I'm looking at the reverse holo number and then glancing at my list of what numbers I have left. Did I show the code there? I think I did, but just in case. Ah. Alright, 59 we had. Wow, okay. So yet again, this is another one that I got last time, but I really liked this one because of all of the different cameos. Like, you have the normal Dunsparces at the bottom. You got like the Cherubi. You got the Fungus. You got Applin over here. You got Diglett. There's Dudunsparce. And then Spupa over here. And the two Dedennes just stoked to see each other. He's like, yo, you're back. He's like, yeah, you'll never believe how crazy that underground, like, tunnel that they dug was. I got to go on a whole tour of it. That shit is wild, bro. And he's like, yo, that's crazy. I'm gonna have to do it sometime too. Oh, okay. That was a double hit too. Noivern. EX behind it, which I already had as well. So the Dudunsparce, I needed a second copy of, so that was good. What number is that? 229, so I have to check that off. 29. and Noivern. Which I already had, but here we go. More trade bait. Not that people really want to trade for the standard EXs, I find. Unless it's like standard EX for standard EX. Why does one have 2 segments and rather than 1? The one with 2 segments is the evolution of the one with 1 segment. So the 1 segment one, these guys, they're just called Dunsparce. And then the card is the Dunsparce or Dudunsparce, however you want to say it, which is this one. So the 2 segment one is the evolution of the single segment. And I didn't know he had an evolution. Yeah, it's new in Scarlet Violet. It was just added in the newest generation. Every once in a while they go back and they like add a new evolution for an older Pokemon, and that was one of the times that it happened in this new gen. I also didn't know until like, because I usually don't look at the new Pokemon ahead of time. Like, I just like doing a mostly blind playthrough. Like, I'll watch the reveal trailer and stuff, but I try not to watch a whole lot of additional stuff. So when I ran into it in the first time in game, I was like, what? There's an evolution now? I think there's like a really rare version that also has 3 segments instead of 2. Delivery, I think I have. Coco, I have. Alright, I'm going to get this out of the way. Just have the packs there. Running out of space there, so I can't... Hopefully it's not super loud while I'm breaking that box down. It's like my usual anal about recycling self has to break down the cardboard box as soon as I have the chance. Alright, I'm going to move these out of the way. Push you over here. All right, so we got 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it looks like we have 12 packs left. And these packs are really spiting me with getting the cards out. Looks like there might be a really small scratch on that back card. So for my sake, I hope that it's just a normal holo. Because if that's an ultra rare with a scratch on the back, it's gonna bother me. 7 we had, 16 we had. Okay. Oh, it's the energy. It doesn't matter. Those things can get beat to hell and it doesn't matter. I forgot that there was an energy at the back of the pack. We could do the Leonhardt patented Guess the Energy game. For anybody who doesn't know. That's when you put the energy at the front, and then you guess what the energy is, and if you guess it right, you have good luck for the pack. I'm gonna say electric. Ah, dark. I haven't seen his videos in a while now. I used to watch him a lot. Leonhardt and Pokerev and Twice Baked Jake were the two 4618. I have both of those. They were the main Pokemon YouTubers I watched. Oh, and why am I blanking on his name? He's the OG. SM Pratt. He's the other big PokeTuber I like. but as of late, PokeRev is the only one I've really been watching still consistently. I need to go back, and I'm sure there's a lot of videos I could catch up on for those guys, because they put out stuff pretty frequently. Yeah, I really like putting on like those PokeTuber guys when they're opening packs or just talking about cards. Like whenever I'm sorting my cards or putting stuff in binders or sleeving things up and organizing, like I just like putting them on in the background is like, you know, it's fun. I'm feeling some luck in that last pack, Leo. My joints are hurting. Oh, the last pack of everything or the one that I was just about to open? I forgot to do the guess the energy game. All right. I'm going to say electric again. Ah, grass. You have a 1 in 8 shot every time. I mean, a 12.5% chance, not great. Definitely hard. Not as hard as some of the pulls, but still hard. How have I still not pulled a freaking choice belt? Akihito 112. We have 25 and Spiritomb. So as expected, it does feel like this side is slower or lighter than the previous side. Very last one. All right, Master. I won't say I'll hold you to it, but I'm going to trust in you feeling like there's good luck with it. That last pack, we'll see. Maybe it will have the Iono special illustration rare, since that's my chase. Or the Magikarp would also be really nice. Meowscarada EX special would be nice because that's... it's not very expensive, but it's one of my favorite cards in the set. How many do we have left? 7 left. Getting real close. Vendra, I feel like I get her reverse hollow a lot. SQ48 we have. And okay, a Skeledirge full art. So I did already have that one, unfortunately. So that'll be, once again, some more trade bait. $233. Just double checking. Yes, I did have that one. Phalanx is still my favorite new gen Pokemon. The one where it's like the multiple circular bodies that are all like connected together. Which should be a fighting type, I think. If that's the one you're talking about. That was actually a Sword Shield one. So the previous generation. So still relatively new, because that would have been 2019. Wow, it's already been 3.5 years since Sword and Shield. Time flies, man. Time flies. Alright, Voltorb 66. I had it. Flamigo 170 we had. And okay. Caparajah EX. Back-to-back packs with a hit. And back-to-back ones that I already had. Come on. Come on. Well, since we had back-to-back ones there, I think that puts us at 11 hits for the box. So we still have 5 packs left. I'd say maybe we'll get one. We could totally not get anything else for these 5 packs. There's a decent chance we'll get one more. So maybe it'll be on that last pack like you thought, Master. We'll see. Oh, all right. Forgot to do the guess the code. Fighting. Damn. I can't win. Alright, Pincurchin 72 we have. Pupitar 111 we have, and a Tinkaton. Alright, final four. Getting real close to that moment of truth. Then we can do our little retrospective. And then that'll be it for this stream. Good timing to basically come to an end right around 11. That'll give me a good 6.5 to 7 hours of sleep. The hardest part is always actually getting up. Like, I will wake up when the alarm goes off, and that's fine. But I will just kind of lay there and be sluggish. Like, I need to actually get myself up. Alright, Magikarp 42 we have. Slacking 162 we have. And Rabska. Alright, final three. I've been really lucky with the past few sets. So I was consistently hitting the best or the second best card in like a bunch of the previous sets in a row. And usually in my first booster box for it. Oh, let's do the guess. Water. Damn. So like the previous set, Scarlet and Violet base, the most expensive card was the Miriam special art, which I didn't get. But I did get the Miraidon EX special art, which was the second best card in the set, or second most expensive. And I actually pulled it twice. 107. Okay. Another gold, so another secret rare. And I didn't have this one. 276. Nice. So the set before Scarlet Violet base was Crown Zenith, which I think I pulled like the third. I pulled the third best card in that set. The one before that was Silver Tempest, and I pulled the alternate art Lugia in my first booster box, which is the best card in the set. And then I also pulled my second and third most wanted cards from the same booster box. Like, I got all three of my most wanted cards in the first booster box I opened. I was like, wow, holy shit. And then the set before that was Lost Origin, where the best card in the set was the Giratina alt art. And I pulled that from an ETB on the day it came out, not even from a booster box. It was like the first card, the first hit I got from the entire set was the best card in it. And then the set before that was Pokemon Go. And again, I pulled the Mewtwo alt art from, I think, my first ETB, which was the best card in the set. Astral Radiance was the set before that. And I think I pulled like 3 or 4 out of like the 6 to 8 alt arts. Water. Grass, damn. So Brilliant Stars was the last set that I did not have a good experience opening, which was like February of 2022. So I've been on a roll with Pokemon for the most part since then. So it's only fair that it was going to kind of even out. Fletchinder illustration rare. Okay, so yet again, this is one that I already had pulled in the opening from Saturday, but it is also one, like all the other illustration cards, where I wanted 2 copies of them for my 2 different binders. So that's my second copy. All right, Master, this is the last pack. Oh, I hit the camera. Is there going to be something extra good in here? Since we got 2 more hits after I said we probably won't get any more, or we might get 1, I'm going to say that there's not going to be something in here, if I'm going purely based on the numbers and being objective. But I'm going to put my trust in you. And hopefully there'll be something really cool in here to end it. Like maybe the Quaquavel EX special illustration art, since he's on the pack. There's a fly that just showed up out of nowhere. Keeps getting in my face. Get out of here. Get out. Get out. All right. You love that Fletchender art? Yeah, it is really nice. Like, clearly out just, like, camping at the bonfire. He's just chilling. I really like arts of, like, people in Pokemon together or Pokemon in nature doing stuff like that. I think it's Giratina. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure if it's Giratina or Giratina. I've heard it pronounced both ways, and I've actually pronounced it both ways myself. It's the same thing with Arceus versus Arceus. I think Arceus is technically the right pronunciation, but I hear a lot of people say Arceus. I actually said Arceus for a long time. I only recently switched to Arceus. They even have a little cup for him. Yeah. Right there in front. Yeah, that's cute. Oh, alright, guess the energy. For me, it's actually laying down for sleep. Getting up I can at any time after any amount of sleep, but going to bed I have to force myself to just lay down and close my eyes or I'll stay up all night. I've definitely been in that position with just like I lose track of time laying in bed on my phone, and then before I know it, it's 3 a.m. and I'm like, shit, damn it. Like just on Friday, actually, some of my friends and I all got Diablo 4 because we've been looking for a new co-op game. And excuse me. We ended up staying up until like 3:30 in the morning playing it. And then I went to bed, but I didn't go to bed right away. I was on my phone for a little bit, so I probably didn't actually go to bed until 4 a.m. I was like, damn. I mean, it's a good thing I didn't have to get up early on Saturday. And then Saturday night, we played it again until like 1:30 in the morning or something. Oh, I forgot to guess what the energy was going to be. All right, that's fine. But I do know what you mean. I mean, it is definitely hard to not just like lay there on your phone or just think about things, to actually just like close your eyes, try to turn your brain off, go to sleep. All right. Last 2 cards after this Wingull. Magnemite reverse. So this is it. Master says there's going to be a card after this Magnemite to make it a great ending for the opening. This is Ceruledge Hollow. Well, you know what? Ceruledge is pretty badass. One of the cooler Pokemon from the new generation. So even though it's just a normal Hollow that I have gotten a number of times, it is still a pretty cool card. And I like how that line just like dashes behind him. Let's get that bulk out of the way. That was some great, awesome pulls. Yeah, Kilo is pretty good overall. A good, good variety of stuff. Same with me. I've been playing that Jurassic Park till the birds start chirping. Then I wind down with some Family Guy. Then wind down with a video. And before you know it, my alarm rings. Oh, man, yeah. All right, I'm going to organize these cards while I go through the polls that we got for today. So, of course, we have the ETB promos again, because we opened a second ETB. So we have the standard Pikachu promo and the Pokemon Center exclusive version. I absolutely love that promo. Like, that is by far one of the best promo. I'm definitely just going to pick up more copies of this at some point, or trade for them, because I really love the art. So I'm going to put that on the side for now. Damn, it does look cool. Should have guessed the penultimate or pre-penultimate pack would have looked cooler. You still pick something that looks cool. All right, so the polls for today, we got a pretty nice stack of stuff. So we have the Fletchender, illustration card. Just going to sort them by type here. The Super Rod Gold card. Copperaja EX. Skeledirge EX Full Art. Push these up a little bit so I have a little more room. Alright, Noivern EX. The Dudunsparce illustration rare. The Wo-Chien EX special illustration rare. Annihilate full art. Squawkabilly EX, who's working his way to be my enemy. The Dene EX. Fortress EX full art. Quaxwell illustration rare. Wo-Chien EX. Ting Lu EX full art. Chen Pao EX. Meowscarada EX Gold. Slowking EX. The Raichu illustration rare. I think this might be my favorite pull from the day. I really love that. Sleepy Raichu. Pikachu EX. Lycanroc EX Full Art. Tinkatink illustration rare. Noivern EX. Giacomo special illustration rare Full Art Trainer. Squawkabilly EX again. My enemy. Squawk is your enemy. The Den Mouse is your friend. I agree, Master. The Dene, I will always be happy about getting the Denes because it's just cute. And Squawkabilly, aside from that special illustration rare, which is cool, and the first copy of the original Squawkabilly EX. Those are nice. But all of the Squawkabilly EXs since then, I'm like, why? Why do you keep coming to me? Tinkatink is a little cutie. Yeah, Tinkatink is definitely cute. Definitely one of my favorite Pokemon from the new gen. Heracross illustration rare, which is my second copy. Fortress EX. Farigiraf illustration rare. I don't remember if you were here, Master, when I pulled that earlier, but I was saying how the ones in the background are creepy. Like, that's really intimidating. Like, you have him in the front. He's like, oh, yeah, what's up? Photobomb. So, like, when the head is open, that's cool. But when the head is closed, like, that's scary. If there was a pack of those things just looking at me, I would be terrified. Is that black thing on the card, or is that part of the art? Looks like part of the art. Alright, so for a graph. Oh, what do you know? Squawkabilly EX again. Haha. Haha. Chien Pao EX. The special illustration rare. Squawkabilly EX again. Wow. Wow. This guy, huh? Baxcalibur illustration rare. Pretty trippy one. The gold secret rare water energy. Bellybolt EX. Meant to be a scare tactic, keeps them safe from predators like me. I'm already afraid I wouldn't mess with that. Exactly. Sprigatito illustration rare, which I think is one of the cutest cards that we have pulled in general so far. Little cat just outside in nature taking a nap. Could not be cuter. Looks like LSD, that one. Right, like, when I was looking at it earlier, I was trying to figure out what actually is going on. Like, this is the Pokemon right here. But then everything else is just so trippy. Like, I feel like you have to look at it for a while to really understand what might be happening. But it's cool. It's definitely unique. Fortress EX. Meowscarada EX. Oh, hey, stop going all over the place. Quaquaval EX, full art. Meowscarada EX gold again. Wo-Chien EX. Grafai illustration rare. Skeledirge EX. Bellybolt EX, full art. Gold water energy again. And Dendra full art. Probably one of, like, again, my top 3 pulls for the day. And of course it was like the literal first one was the Dendra. So let's count here. I'm gonna sort them. Start with the golds. Actually, the golds will go on the bottom. We'll start with the basic EXs. So just gonna sort by type and number again. Bear with me. Squawkabilly, Fortress, second one. Squawkabilly again. Noivern will come before them. Pikachu is before Bellybolt. Slowking after them. Chien-Pao is after the fire. Wo-Chien, second one. Dedenne. Let's see, that's 86 and 93, so he's after them. Oh, another Squawkabilly, haha. Noivern. Alright, so regular EXs, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 regular EXs. You damn Squawkabilly. I've had enough. I've had enough of you. Oh, the Copperaja fell. Alright, so make it 18. It's gonna come right before the Noivern. Alright, there we go. That was what? 18, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yes, 18 normal EXs. Then for the full art EXs, we had Bellybolt. Quaquaval comes before you. Lycanroc. Alright, so then for the full arts, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 1, 2, 3 of them were new. Full art trainers. Dendra and Giacomo. Golds. Wow, isn't that repetitive, huh? What are the odds? Out of all the secret rares, there's 9 different gold cards. And I pulled 5, and yet I somehow got 2 copies of 2 of them instead of more diversity. I don't know how that works. The first copy were new for both of them, and then these became duplicates. So we had water. The Pokemon comes before the water. And Super Rod will come before the... It always goes Pokemon, item, energy. So we had 5. I do type of card, card type, set, rarity, group all duplicates together, sort alphabetically, then sort alphabetically by second letter. Definitely have your method down. I think it depends what I'm sorting. Generally, I usually just go by set number. Duplicates definitely go together. For like my main hits like these, I'll group by type of card and then I go by set number. But with Pokemon, like type is also part of set number. But I am very, very anal about my organizing for things. Like when I eventually have time to go through all my bulk, it's going to be sorted and cataloged so nicely. Everything's going to be grouped by rarity in nice boxes that's labeled, and it's going to be great. It's going to be great when I have the time to do it. Let's do these next since there's only 2. Chien-Pao and Wo-Chien, it should just go in this order because of type. Yep. I got 2 of the special Pokemon cards. And then the standard illustration ones. Again, it's going to go by type, because everything Pokemon is always sorted by type. Heracross, I believe, is before. Yep. Psychic comes before Dark. Electric is before that. Water. So we got Baxcalibur and Quaxwell. Quax is before Baxcalibur. Dunsparce is after Farigiraf. And then we have a Fire, which is going to be before the Water. So then we had Heracross, Sprigatito, Fletchinder, Quaxwell, Baxcalibur, Raichu, Tinkatink, Grafaiai, Farigiraf, and Dudunsparce. So no duplicates, at least in this set of pulls. But Heracross, Fletchinder, Grafaiai, and Dudunsparce are duplicates from my previous opening. So in total, how much are you still missing? I can show the sheet there after the sheet I have on the side after I finish counting these. We got a method of organization though. Yeah, we definitely need a method of organization. It helps, and it's very satisfying to do. Or like, people look at bulk as a chore, and it definitely takes a long time. But honestly, like, I find it kind of satisfying. Like, it's just kind of like easy for me to turn my brain off, sort, count. Like, I like it. I want a shiny energy as a pull someday. IRL, obviously. They look amazing in person. Like, the shine and the texture to it looks awesome. Hopefully you're able to get one as a pull sometime. You a Dendra man or a Giacomo man? Giacomo has the drip, but Dendra's fit, so hard choice. I would say a Dendra man, yeah. I mean, Giacomo does have the drip, but you can't deny Dendra. No. Too good to say no to. I mean, about that too, I rarely let people look through my cards because they always mess them up somehow, right? Like, if they're in a binder, fine, you can flip through. But otherwise, like, please don't. I don't want people to, like, damage the card or mess up the order. My friends know how OCD I am about, like, my shelves of, like, books and games and whatnot. So they, like, prank me by, when they come over to my place to hang out, I have, like, my shelves of all of my video games next to the TV with my consoles and stuff, right? And they're sorted by console and then alphabetically by console. So it's like all of my PS4 games and they're sorted alphabetically. And then it's all my PS5 games and they're sorted alphabetically. So what they do is they'll just switch 2 of the games. So maybe like I'm just picking stuff off the top of my head. Like if I have Final Fantasy 13 and 14, let's say. Sorry, 14 and 15. They would just switch them. So on the shelf now, it's Final Fantasy 15 and then 14. And they don't say anything, and they just wait to see how long it takes me to notice. And for a long time, like, as soon as I glanced at the shelf, I would instantly know that something was wrong. Because I'm just so on top of things being in order. Like, it could be that we come in, I go to the bathroom, he switches it, I walk out of the bathroom, and immediately as soon as I walk out, I'm like, something's wrong. And I walk up and look, and I can instantly point out the one that's wrong and put it back. But he got me good last time, one of my friends. I actually didn't notice for a week. Like, we hung out, he switched something, and then I noticed it the following week when we hung out. And I was like, you think you can trick me? I found this right away. You can't get anything past me. He was like, what? I did that last week. Like, what? Last week? Come on. Come on. It took me a full week? That's pathetic. Or sometimes they'll, like, flip it upside down. That's a lot easier to notice than just switching a game or two. Sorting is how I relax, so I agree. I used to use Tupperware cardboard when I was stressed or bored. Tupperware cardboard. I'm sure upgrading to cards was more fun then to sort. That's kind of funny. I thought you were going to say they messed it all up fully as a joke. No, no, yeah, definitely not. They know how I am. They, just like 1 or 2 small changes, just like flipping something around. But definitely nothing major. All right, let's count then the total number of hits. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 40. 44 hits. That's satisfying because 4 is my favorite number, so double 4s. So 44 hits out of... Let's see. Google. Do the math for me. Actually, no, I can do that in my head. Come on, I'm a scientist. So 3 booster boxes, that's 36 times 3, so that's 90 plus 18. So that's 108. Plus 2 booster bundles is 12, so that's 120. And then a ETB is 11, so that's 131. So I opened 131 packs in this. We got 44 hits. 44 times 3 would be 132. And I said we had 131 packs, right? So basically, we had a 1 in 3 rate for hits. That's really good, 33%. Now, it's not actually 33% of packs, because some of them were the double hits, where you'd have the reverse and the ultra rare slot at the same time. So it's a little bit less, but you can even it out to say roughly 1/3 had a hit, which is very good. Read it again. I think you may have had a dyslexic moment. Oh man, for which one? The Tupper. Sorting is how I relax, so I agree. I used to sort the Tupperware cupboard when I was stressed or bored. That one? I think I had that right the first time. I mean, that's kind of funny. I thought you were going to say they messed it up fully as a joke, because that's not. Small changes are funny. I think I had that. Yeah, I'm not sure which one you're referring to, Master. Oh, and we had the 2 Pikachu promos. Actually, I should probably take these out and put them in the sleeves. I'll do it later. And then we had all of these reverse holos that I had still needed for the Master set. And these normal cards. Oh, you said Tupper. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. I said Tupperware cardboard. And I was like, yeah, when I read it, I was like, what the hell is Tupperware cardboard? But I didn't really say anything other than it must have been nice to switch to Pokemon cards, or like trading cards then. Tupperware cupboard definitely makes more sense than Tupperware cardboard. I was probably thinking cardboard because I have so much shiny cardboard in front of me, and then cardboard cupboard, they're similar words. I got a little tripped up. Yeah. Okay, you were right, Master. Yes. As soon as you said that, I remembered what I said. Take a quick sip of my tea. All right. So for what I have left, The normal cards. So I'm missing 40 and 130. The box means that it's an EX card. So it's technically an ultra rare. So I'm missing 2 of the EX ultra rares and one just normal card. This is a choice belt, uncommon trainer card or item card. I don't know why I haven't pulled it. I mean, it took me a long time to pull even just some of these commons, but for the normal section, we're doing good. For the reverse holos, we're also doing good. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. And then for like the main hits that you're going to be searching for, definitely have more work cut out for us there. Where the left side is my first copy, and then if I want a second copy, that's listed on the right side. So the art rares, the special art rares, and then the full art trainer and special art trainers. Those are the ones that I want duplicates of for the 2 different types of binders I have. So have a lot of work for ourselves, especially with the art rares. Still so many art rares. That choice belt is crazy evasive. At some point, it might be better to buy a single than buy another box. Does it matter where it came from? It doesn't really matter where it came from, no. Generally, booster boxes are going to be the best in terms of, like, typical hits. Like, you should get 10 to 12 hits every booster box. But yeah, the art rares are tough because, like, for example, generally in a booster box, you're probably going to get like 2 art rares. And the set has 36 of them. So in an ideal world, if you didn't get any duplicates at all, it would take 18 booster boxes to get just a set of the art rares. Obviously, you're going to get some duplicates because I've opened 5 booster boxes, 2 ETBs, 4 booster bundles, and some other packs. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4 art rare duplicates, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 total. So that roughly checks out, right? Like, if you say, okay, you got 2 per booster box at 5, then that's 10. I've pulled 17 total. And then those other 7 would have come from the 3 ETBs, the 4 booster bundles. So it's basically right on track. Like, you really only get about 2 per box. It's very hard. And then, like, the special ones, like, generally speaking, in a booster box, you're going to get 1 of these per box. Maybe 2 if you're lucky. So again, there's what? 23 cards right there. And you'll probably, let's say you get 1.5 per booster box. Like, that's 10. That's like 14 booster boxes or something. Assuming no duplicates again. And I do want duplicates for a number of them. So it's definitely tough. Like, in the Scarlet and Violet base set, I pulled a good amount when all was said and done from all of my openings, but I did cut it off, and then I just bought the rest as singles or traded for them. We both misunderstood. Switch from Tupperware to cards, my bad. Okay. Mutual misunderstanding. Still so many art rares, that choice. Oh, I read that one. But yes, definitely, if you're opening a booster box and you're not getting like a good number of new cards, it doesn't make sense to keep opening them. Like, at that point, like, if a box costs, let's say $120, art rares probably cost $4 to $5 each on TCG Player or secondary market. So, like, you could probably buy the vast majority of all of the rest of the art cards that you would need for the same price as 1 booster box. Really, you're getting the box. If you're going for a master set, the booster boxes make sense because you also want the normal cards, you want the reverse holos, you want everything. But once you get to the point where most of these are checked off and you're only getting these stuff, like, this is all you care about, and you're getting like 3 per box, like at that point, yeah, it doesn't really make sense. So I'll open what I have. But after that, I think I'm done. Like once I've finished opening the stuff, the 4 boxes I have left, at that point, I'm just going to stick to singles, buying and trading. Did you get the worm Pokemon alt art? I got it in my pack at tonight's locals. It looks so cool, like Dune. The Orthworm. I think you're talking about the Orthworm one. I have not gotten that one yet, no, but I do know the one you're talking about, and I agree it looks very, very cool. I haven't seen Dune yet, but from what I know of it, I can definitely see why you're making the comparison. What is the art rare again? I'm blanking. Can I see an example? Yes. The art rare are... the art rares are these ones. Where it's like a full art card of a Pokemon. So it would have a single star, a single gold star. Oh no. It would have a single gold star on the bottom. But yeah, like all of these types of cards, like these are the art rares. And then these you could consider like the special art rares. So like the normal art rares are full art and they just have the silver border. The special art rares have like this more textured grayish border. And the whole card has texture. As opposed to these where it doesn't have texture, it's just hollow. So you need to buy half as many boxes as art rares you're missing. That's kind of insane for an art rare. Just as many boxes as... Yeah. Yep. Because, like, yeah, generally you're between the special art Pokemon, the special art trainer, and the gold, you'll probably get 1 of those per box. I've been really lucky, and I've been getting closer to 2 per box. But generally speaking, these would all be considered like the main secret rares, and generally you get 1 secret rare per box. Like booster box. That's what I do, buy a box, then get the rest as singles. That's the smart thing to do. It is the cost-efficient thing to do. It's really just like, how much do you care about the pack opening experience? Like, I think it's a lot of fun opening packs and having it be like my card. Like, I'm the only person who's owned this card because I opened it and I'm keeping it. But I will trade and buy. I don't not do that now because I can't afford it. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what I would do. Buy a box and then get the rest of singles. Right. Yeah, that's definitely the smart thing. That's what a lot of people do. I always get the case because I really like opening things. But after the case, I usually try to cut myself off there too. Like, or after the opening, like I'll get a case and then I'll get the Pokemon Center ETBs because they'll have the exclusive promo with the extra pack. And I also like keeping the ETBs, like the actual box, because they look nice on display. But usually then I cut myself off and I stick to buying singles or trading. I've not seen Dune either. It seems cool, but not really my niche of sci-fi. That's fair. I think there's a Dune too. What's the difference between art rare and full art? Are all art rare full arts and not vice versa? Or are art rares a special kind of full art? Yes, you're accurate on that. So... let me get these. Hold out. I'll take that one. And like some weird texture going on one of these. Okay. So let's look at the Fletchinder and the Skeledirge. So this is a full art. If the art takes up the full card, that's considered a full art. So people don't call this a full art, but it technically is a full art because it takes up the full thing. This is a full art. And this is also a full art. So like it would be like a whole crash course in the different type of Pokemon cards. Like these are just the standard EX, right? Like this is an ultra rare. Then this is the full art version of this. Because it's that card, but it takes up the full card. I wish I had a Meowscarada full art. So this is a normal ultra rare. This is a full art, which is now considered a secret rare. This is a straight up secret rare. So you could call it like a gold secret rare. It's technically also a full art, but all the secret rare cards are full arts. So like if you look at the numbers, like it goes up to 193 for the standard set. Everything between 1 and 193 is just a normal card. Everything after 193 is considered a secret rare and a full art. So like all of these are considered secret rares now. But then there's different types. This is a full art. You could just call it like a full art Pokemon, but people will just say full art. This is a full art trainer, which is the same idea. It's a trainer instead of a Pokemon. So people would just call this a full art. This would be a full art trainer. Generally, people would just call these secret rares, but now that everything is secret rares, you could say a gold secret rare. These ones are like, these are new, essentially. Starting in... They were kind of introduced in Crown Zenith with the Galarian Gallery, but they became officially part of like every set, beginning with the Scarlet and Violet sets. So these are called illustration rares, where it's essentially a full art illustration of the Pokemon. It's not considered an alt art though. In the past, in like the Sword Shield era, something like this would have been considered an alt art. But now it's not. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, it technically is, but it's also technically not. But these are called illustration rares. And then these ones, where you can see, like, this is a single gold star for the rarity, and it has the silver border, and it doesn't have textures. This is 2 gold stars for the rarity. The whole card has texture, and it has, like, this gray border. So this is a special illustration rare. So those would be like the same tier as the gold cards. Similarly, like this card, like Giacomo, 2 gold stars. This is a special illustration rare trainer. This is a full art trainer, but it also has the 2 gold stars. The gold Pokemon have 3 gold stars. The full art Pokemon have 2 silver stars. The normal are like 2 black stars. Like, there's so many different rarities now. They changed it up so much with the Scarlet Violet sets. It's like, I can't necessarily tell you like, I understand it as these are the least rare. Then these are like the next least rare, the full art Pokemon. And then theoretically, the illustration card should be the next least rare. And then like the full art trainers, the special illustration rares, the special illustration Pokemons, Pokemon cards, those would be the next tier. And then gold is like the rarest because that has the extra star. I just kind of lump gold in with like these types though. I was probably all over the place there, but yeah, there's a lot of different rarities. Get the code too, which is a bonus. True, the code is a bonus, yeah. Can always redeem that online. Looking at the sorted complete collection is even... It's so satisfying flipping through that complete binder. Absolutely. I need to show off my binders at some point because I'm very proud of them. But they're bulky. It's hard to like... I don't have a lot of room. Like it might look kind of far away, but this is only like a foot. And the binder will open a lot more than a foot. So I don't know. I would get 1 ETB to get the promo. Anything with a promo is worth buying for a collectible. Yeah, for sure. Especially when it's a promo that's this good. Like that is incredible. Skeldridge is a square and Fletchinder is a rectangle. A rectangle is always a square, but a square is not always a rectangle. I love that analogy. Yes, yes. Well, I think it's the opposite, actually. A square is always a rectangle, but a rectangle is not always a square. But yes, I see what you mean, yeah. I guess it's like a layering kind of thing too. Full art trainer, full art rare, gold secret full art. Yeah, it is layering. And I guess you can tell because of those stars that are in the corner. Like, you know, this is a holo rare and that just has a black star. An uncommon is a black, like, diamond. Common is a black circle. Rarity being sometimes parallel with alt arts and illustration rares, then linear with common rare, full art gold. It's confusing. Pokemon should have made a chart or something. Yeah. There actually was a chart that came out. I think a website called PokeBeach. They had a good breakdown of what is considered each type of rarity. I'll have to see if I can find it. Maybe I can show it tomorrow in that stream. Are alt arts the same rarity as these full art counterparts, or are they considered rarer? So like the alt arts from the previous era of cards, that was also... So previously, how it would work is these are considered ultra rares. Then the full art versions are also considered... The only thing that would be considered secret rares back then were gold cards, rainbow cards, and alt art VMAX cards. So the order would go ultra rare would be these types of cards. So like V, VMAX, EX, those are ultra rare. The full art Pokemon were also considered ultra rare. They were a little bit less common than these, but they were in the same tier. Full art trainers were also considered ultra rare. They were even less common than these. So it would basically go like a V or a VMAX would be the most common. A full art V would be the next most common. And then a full art trainer or an alternate art V would be the next one. And then after that, it would be the secret rares, which would be the gold cards, the rainbow cards, or the alternate art VMAX cards. So it was basically like two chunks, ultra rare and secret rare. But then I think there was a little bit of a scale within ultra rare and within secret rare. So alt arts, so for instance, you could have you could have 3 different types of a card in a set, right? Like, let's say, of course, I didn't pull the correct ones to make it a clearer example. But, like, let's say Fortress, right? So in the previous era, it would have been Fortress V. So, like, there could have been Fortress V. That would have been this. Then there would have been Fortress V Full Art, which would have been this. And then there could have been Fortress V Alternate Art. So all 3 of them would be considered ultra rares. Generally speaking, people accepted the idea that a Full Art V or a Full Art EX was the same rarity tier as the Alternate Art V. So theoretically, the Alternate Art V and the Full Art V should be the same level of difficulty to pull. I don't personally know if I would buy that. I think the Alternate Art is a little harder to get. Because I feel like I pulled more normal V cards than alternate V cards over the course of all my openings, but I really don't know for sure. But technically speaking, they were, like, at least back then, they were just considered all of them ultra rares, which would have made them the same rarity. I did get that backwards. Oh no, I may have been saying it backwards for longer than I'd like to admit. Nah. We'll assume that this is a one-time thing. I imagine the alt art has to be harder to get. It's an alternative art is in the name. Right, like that's what I would think too. But I can't confirm 100% either way. Does Pokemon short print? Like intentionally limiting the size of a certain set? I don't think they generally do it intentionally. I think there are times where they print something where purely based on their analytics, they don't expect it to be as popular or sell as well. And then they might be surprised by a certain card being like really popular and a lot of people want it, and then scalpers start hitting it. And then they'll reprint it most of the time. Like Evolving Skies is the most popular set, or one of the most popular sets from Sword and Shield era. There's a ton of amazing alternate art cards, including like all of the Evolutions, Rayquaza, and a couple others. But they did like 4 reprints on it, and it's still really expensive even after 4 reprints. No, printing a card with less copies on purpose to up the rarity. YuGiOh does that. Oh. So I mean, like, a secret rare does not get printed as often as an ultra rare. But if you mean within the same rarity, like one secret rare compared to another secret rare, in theory, no. I don't know if it's been officially confirmed, but I think it's commonly accepted that there are certain cards that don't get printed as often, even if they're considered the same tier. Like, Celebrations was the 25th anniversary set. I think that came out fall 2021. So that had reprints of the 1999 base set, like starter Pokemon, Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur. Generally speaking, I think people kind of accept that the Charizard was not printed as often as the Venusaur and the Blastoise. Now, Charizard is the most popular of the 3. But if you look at like TCG Player for the prices of the cards, like you can get near mint Venusaur base set reprints from Celebrations for like $4.50 to $5. Like $5 a copy, let's say. You can get Blastoise for like $6 a copy. And then Charizard, I think, is upwards of $50 a copy. I'm gonna check right now. TCG Player, Pokemon, see the latest sets, Celebrations. Yeah, so like, oh my god, it's even more expensive than I thought. Yeah, so the Venusaur. Okay, yeah, you can definitely see it in the rarities here. So the Venusaur from Celebrations has a market price of $4.09. with 167 listings. The Blastoise has a market price of $6.50 and 162 listings. So those cards are pretty similar in the amount of printing. And their market price, like they're both single digits, like $4 and $6.50. Then you go to Charizard. That only has 79 listings. So it has basically half of the amount of listings as the Venusaur and the Blastoise. And the market price on it is $81. So it's more than 10 times as expensive. It's 20 times more expensive than the Venusaur. It's like 12 to 15 times more expensive than the Blastoise. And it has half as many listings. So to me, it seems like Charizard was not printed as often. Charizard is more popular, so the market price would have been higher regardless. But to have it only have half as many listings, to me that seems like it wasn't printed as often. Like if you compare it to any of the other cards in that set, everything has hundreds of listings. Except for Charizard, it's 79. The only other card that I see here from that set, under 100, is Birthday Pikachu, which has 99 listings. And I also found that one harder to pull than the others. I never pulled it myself. I had to trade for it. Now, if you compare it to the Claydol, that has 641 listings, and I pulled that card multiple times. So they 100%, in that set at least, were intentionally limiting certain cards and way printing more of different cards. Do they do that for every set? I don't know for sure. But they definitely did it in celebrations. Even if they didn't say it, I think people have figured it out. Leo, sorry, I am just getting here. How late am I? I'm about to end the stream, Dofi. I mean, better late than never, but yeah, that's the end of the stream. I finished opening everything, and I was just catching up on chat before I ended it. Because I need to wake up in about 6 hours for work, so I pretty much need just, like, have to end stream, brush my teeth, and go to bed. Konami prints certain cards within the same set, within the same rarity, less than other cards. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so then, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Pokemon kind of does the same thing. And that's why, like, the Umbreon from Evolving Skies is so much more expensive than everything else. Like, maybe that was printed a little bit less. I don't actually know for sure, but it is kind of shitty to print something in the same rarity less. Like, if you want to print less of it, just up the rarity. And then that's an easy reason to say, well, it's rarer, so it doesn't get printed as often. But if you say, well, they're both ultra rares, like, all ultra rares should be created equal. All rares should be created equal. All uncommons should be created equal. So to arbitrarily print less of one thing just because you want it to be rarer is like, well, just make it rarer then. You don't have to, like, don't include it in the same same category. Birthday Pikachu's a fun novelty. Too bad you can't use it unless you play Expanded, but then you can only use it once a year. I really like the card. Yeah, it's fun. For anyone looking for codes, I tried to claim some, and they are all claimed. I think someone watching went through all of them pretty quick. Hopefully next time. Well, I guess it's good that they're getting used, but that is unfortunate that you... I actually have the stack of codes in my hand right now. I gave away all of these. Did you go all the way back to the very beginning of the stream, Master? Because I think for the first, like, 15 to 20 minutes, I don't think there was somebody here. So unless they also went back and redeemed it, there's a chance that at the very beginning they're still there. But otherwise, hopefully better luck tomorrow then, because I will be opening more. But I do think that there was people here in and out throughout the stream earlier, so they were probably just redeeming as I went. And since you would have been at locals for part of it and then traveling for part of it, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if most of those just got taken as I was going. How many good pulls have you got? We got a couple pretty good ones. So I would say the best pulls. So the gold Meowscarada, all of the gold cards are good pulls. Because those are pretty hard to get. In particular, I think the gold Meowscarada ×2 and the gold water energy ×2 are good. The Dendra full art I was very happy about. That was one of my favorites of the stream. Giacomo full art is cool, but it's not one of my favorites. And then we got a good amount of the art cards. In particular, I would say the Sprigatito I was very happy with. The Raichu I was very, very, very happy with. This is one of my favorites art cards in the set. The Farigiraf is pretty good. The Dudunsparce, I already had it in a previous stream, but I like it. And then these two were very good ones, because those are like the special illustration rares, so they're a little harder to get. And they have pretty cool art. So we had a pretty good variety of stuff. There was, but they were lurking, I think, or went back. The earliest claimed I checked. Damn. That's unfortunate that you didn't get some then, but yeah, people are fast. When I joined, no matter how fast I was, I couldn't snag one. When you're trying to redeem them, are you typing the code in, Master? Because I think usually people will scan them. Like, they have a webcam or they use their phone or iPad or something. Like, I don't know what devices are able to scan. I think webcams can for sure. But generally, when I hold the code up, I think people are ready to instantly scan it and redeem it. If you're trying to type the code in, then yeah, I think it's not going to go as fast. Unless I like have my thumb over, like if I'm showing the code like this, so that you can't scan it and you have to type it, then everybody's going to have an equal chance. But if some people are trying to just scan the code and some people are typing, I don't actually know how you're doing it. I was just, if you're typing and somebody else is scanning though, then you're definitely going to lose to them just because the scan instantly adds it. That one is already redeemed, by the way. I mean, that was one that I already showed. I was just taking one off my stack. I scan my tablet with my phone and get it pretty quick. Okay, so you do scan. Gotcha. Yeah, then I guess whoever else was doing it must have scanned slightly faster. When will the stream end? I feel like I'm super late. It will end imminently, within a minute or two. But it did start, it started a little after 8, like 8:10 maybe. Chempao has ice in his veins. His art is super cool. Yeah, it's a sick art for sure. But yeah. Aw, darn. Unfortunately, Dofi, yeah, I got to, I'm trying to get to work earlier and earlier so that I can leave earlier. So I'm trying to work 7 to 3, which means I need to be up at like 6 so I have time to shower and get ready and head over before traffic starts getting bad. So stream delay plus plays a role too. True. Like if they're slightly ahead of you in the stream, then they're gonna see the code slightly ahead and they can redeem it slightly before. Maybe I should upgrade to beat them. I don't know if paying more for internet is worth some like 5 to 10 cent codes for free. I mean, faster internet is good, but yeah, maybe not specifically just for codes. I got a flight in one day. Hey, no problem. There'll definitely be more down the road. I love Pokemon cards, so as long as new sets keep coming out, I will keep opening them when they come out. I know there's a new set in August and in September. The September one especially I'm going to be going crazy for. A lot of people are going to be going crazy for. And then there'll probably be another in like November. So I have to go. I will try to watch tomorrow's stream. Bye, Leo and Master. See you, Dofi. Hope you have a good night. And I hope you have a good flight. What time you open? Could you come in at 2 and work till 10 or 11? How early do you want to go? Now, it's a salaried office thing. So most people work 9 to 4. I mean 9 to 5 or like 8:30 to 4:30. but they're a little flexible. So like if you wanted to do 10 to 6, you could in theory. If you wanted to do 8 to 4, you could. If you want to do 7 to 3, you could. What matters is just that you're putting in your 8 hours and you're there during the day to interact with your team. So on my team, we have a small team, like 8 or 9 people. I think there's 2 people who do 7 to 3. And then basically everybody else on the team does 9 to 5. Every once in a while, there's one guy who shows up around like 8:30 and he'll do like 8:30 to 5. But since we have the ability to kind of pick our slightly change it, then I'm trying to just move it earlier because there are at least a couple people there who also do 7 to 3, so it's not like it's empty. And it would just be really nice to get back home earlier. The only problem is it means I'm going to be a lot tireder faster. I mean, like, towards the end of the day or at night at, like, 10 or 11, it's definitely going to hit me harder if I've been up since 6 than if I woke up at 8, you know? So you need to be there when other people are there. That does make sense. Now you get to make them look... Yeah. And people... I was always the person who would show up late. Like... Generally, most people would be there by 9 to 5, and then I would show up at like 9:30, and I was doing 9:30 to 5:30. So I was always the one who looked super late, and I kind of got sick of it because I hated being the last person to leave, and I hated feeling like, you know, I should be here when they're here. So now they're kind of shocked when they walk in, and I'm already there, like I've already had breakfast, I'm already doing stuff. They're like, damn, Leo, you're already here? Like, yeah. I got here at 7:45 today. I got here at 7:40. So I'm trying to push it even earlier. Yeah, I think a lot of people, Dofi, probably uploaded stuff when they were younger. I know I did the same. I had a YouTube channel that I made when I was like 13. I recorded videos with some handheld camcorder that I had. I don't even remember what the channel name was. I remember some of the videos I made, but I don't remember what they were called, what the channel was called. I have no way of finding those videos again. But I know I did it, and that was half my life ago, because I'm 26 now. So they're out there somewhere. What was the name? Yeah, I don't remember. I wish I did, because I'd like to go back and look at it. I spoke too soon. Well, there's a slight stream delay, too. So, like, I'm a few seconds, like 5 to 10 seconds ahead of you guys, probably. So sometimes I might say something and then go into the next topic before a message can be sent. I wonder, maybe I still have the camcorder laying around. I'd have to look around and see if I can find it, but... I wish I remember the name. Ugh, excuse me. I wish I remembered the name, is what I was trying to say. I'm gonna go now. Bye, Leo. See you, Dofi. Thanks for popping in. Hope you have a good flight. I am tired, yeah. I definitely need to go to bed. I think my first video was me talking about my hobbies in my room when I was 12. Still on this channel. It's embarrassing, but no one in my life knows. Yeah, I mean, if no one knows, it's like... That's how I started. It was just like my outlet. I've always liked having a creative outlet. And when I made those videos when I was like 13, as cringy as they were, it was like, well, it was just my way of having some option to talk about things I like and show off things I like. And if somebody happened to find it, then cool. If not, then what does it matter? It's just for me. Now, my family and friends do know about this. But that original one that I made when I was 13, they didn't. Oh man, alright. I'm yawning in like full force, so I'm gonna take that as my sign to wrap it up, do my end of stream spiel, and head to bed. Oh man, I only have 6 hours of sleep at this point. I'm gonna need that coffee. Well, I always get a coffee in the morning when I go in the office, but either way. So yeah, that'll be the end for this stream. We had a pretty good selection of 44 hits or whatever. Or 42, 44. I think, yeah, it was 44 plus the 2 promos. One of these days I'm gonna have to show off like more of my collection though, because I have a bunch of binders that I filled up. I have some stuff in top loaders and whatnot. It would take a while to show it all, but it would be cool. I still watch my videos sometimes. I'm not funny back then, but they were not bad. There's some potential. Hey, yeah. I mean, everybody starts off rough, right? Like, nobody's just a natural from the start. You have to develop the skill for content creation, the personality, like, there's a lot of learning experience in it. Like, if I compare stuff I made when I was 13 to stuff I made 5 years ago to stuff I'm making now, like, it's gonna be night and day. So it's always just a quest or like a journey to improve yourself and your quality and everything. But I mean, if you ever wanted to get back into making videos, like, there's no time like the presents, right? Or presents. No time like the present is what I meant to say. Like, there's always going to be an audience for your stuff because YouTube has so many billions of users, right? It's just a matter of making it and putting yourself out there. And it's hard to get people to see it at first, but like, eventually you'll get a view here, you'll get a view there. Slow rolling at first, it'll eventually hopefully start to snowball. Yeah, I would like, I love content creation. I love making things. I like being creative. I like having an outlet. So if you like doing that and you want to do that, I think you should. It's just a matter of finding the time and the motivation. That's always the hardest thing for me, is like the time crunch, like working full time, doing streams, making shorts and videos on the side, doing stuff with friends. Like, it's hard to find the time to do everything I want to do. So it's picking and choosing your battles. Like, what is the best way to spend your time to put out the best quality thing, or to do the thing that you want to do? Let's go. We need a Leo Pokemon week, Pokemon games, pack openings, gallery, present them as though an auction or museum, Pokemon quizzes. I don't know, but sounds fun. There's a lot of potential for Pokemon. There's so many games. Like, a lot of them I've wanted to play that I haven't yet. I have a ton of cards. Like, there's some online games I think are fun, like Pokemon quizzes. Yeah, Pokemon quizzes. Yeah, there's like time stuff. Like, you have 15 minutes to try and name the 151 original Pokemon. It's like seeing how many you can name in that time. Usually I can get to around like 90 to 100, and then I start struggling. And then I see the ones I forgot. I'm like, what is wrong with me? How did I forget that? I just don't have the time or money as minimum wage right now. I definitely do, though. I need to do some computer repairs, slow going, but I hope to get there one day. Hey, yeah, I mean, as long as you're working towards it, right? You don't have to do it all at once, but, right, you have some computer repairs, so that's your first goal. Like, you don't have the time or money right now, but you slowly start to put aside a little bit of money here or there that you can to do those computer repairs, and then once you have the repairs, then you can start doing some research and some practice on video editing or scripting or the things that you want to do, and then, you know. It was definitely a learning experience for me. Those 13-year-old videos were all just ad-lib. Definitely sounded a lot more awkward than I would now. Developed more like conversation skills in the last 13 years. The scripted stuff that I was making years ago, like, I'm still pretty proud of some of them. But looking back, I'm like, you know, that section was a little awkward. I could have cut out this section entirely. That's kind of redundant. Like, you just learn and grow and refine your process. But I hope you're able to get there someday as well, Master. Be that in a few weeks, in a few months, even if it's a few years. Like, just slowly chip away at it. Keep it as a goal. Keep it as something that you're working towards. And yeah. I'd love to follow in the footsteps you leave once you save VTubers. Yeah, make sure that everybody can be a VTuber if they want. VTubing is getting more and more accessible too. Like, I mean, it depends on like what you want to do with your model too. Like, I designed the character. I worked with an artist to have it commissioned and specifically created how I wanted, and they rigged it and everything for me. But you can buy like pre-made models that you can customize for less than $100. Like they're already rigged, they're already designed. You can change like hairstyle, hair color, stuff like that. So like other people will be using the same model as you. You might have a slightly different version because you modified aspects of it. But that like significantly reduces the entry cost because you're not commissioning your own $1,000+ model or whatever, you know? But then of course there's like, you need something to track your face for the tracking. You need a computer good enough to run OBS or Streamlabs, plus whatever game you're doing, plus your like, you know, like it needs to be a pretty reasonable computer. But it's definitely getting more accessible. Computer's the only barrier. I took lots of media and arts classes during school. I've gotten way better. Just always get too nervous to actually do something, but comps are expensive. I get you, yeah. I mean, as somebody who's very shy, very introverted, like when I did my debut stream, I remember like when I actually switched from the starting screen to the talking screen, and I saw like, oh shit, like there's 10 people watching this. Like I didn't say anything for probably like 20 seconds after I switched. I was just kind of like looking at the screen like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, like this is actually happening. I need to say something. And as I finally started saying stuff and interacting with the chat, like I kind of fell into a rhythm. But even now, every once in a while, like I'll have a period during a stream where I'm like, oh my god, like I'm being kind of awkward, or like that didn't come out how I expected, or I realize I haven't said anything for 30 seconds. I'm like, oh shit, like what am I, like I need to say something. What do I say? You know? Or when I record stuff that's pre-recorded, like I will do it dozens of times until I finally get a take that I think sounds right. I start getting annoyed at myself. Like if I take more than 2 or 3 tries to record something, I'm like, what are you doing? Come on, just read. It's not that hard. Like I'm just like, I wouldn't say I'm a perfectionist, but I really care about how it comes out. So yeah, if you have the media and arts background for like design and whatnot, that helps. I would just draw my own Corone style drawings, put a little heart into it. Rigging is definitely hard, yeah. The art is too, like, maybe it's not that hard to design your own character if you have some experience, but I think the hard part is creating it in a way that makes it easy to be rigged. Because it will have lots, like, I don't know how many layers in the Photoshop file or whatever, let's say. But I assume it's hundreds, if not like over 1,000 layers. Because there's so many different pieces that are moving and might need to move independently. Like, I assume it's at least hundreds of layers. So you just need to like create it with that in mind so that it can be rigged. Because if it's just this flat file or it has 2 layers, like you can't really rig that as far as I know. But I'm no expert. I paid somebody to do it. Such a nice card. Such a nice card. All right, I really do think I need to get off though, because now it's a little past midnight and I really do want to make sure I can get up and get moving. So I think I'm going to end the stream there. But it was nice. I'm glad that you were able to come on after locals and chat for a bit, Master. And anybody else who's lurking, I'm also glad if you're able to show up and chat or watch or whatever it was. I do appreciate it. I hope you had fun with the opening. I hope you enjoyed seeing me get these 44 pulls. I need to organize these tomorrow after I get home from work so that my area is all nice and clean before I do my next set of opening. I meant more like just a model that moves back and forth. Oh, the simple stuff. Like the PNG tuber is what they call it, Master. Yeah. Where it's like, it'll have a couple states. Like, right, if you're talking, like the mouth might just kind of like open and close while you're talking. Or you could have like a couple different poses that you could toggle. Like you can have a couple expressions or a couple poses, yeah, that you're just flipping between with like hotkeys. Similar to how I do my expressions and toggles and stuff. That makes more sense. I was thinking the full rigging rather than the just like states that you can switch between. But if you're doing the states, you can definitely do it all yourself. Because at that point, it's just a matter of assigning the states to the keys. All you have to do is draw them. Sounds good. Have a great night. Thank you, Master. I hope you have a great night too. But yeah, so my schedule for the rest of the week. This was a bonus stream for this week. So Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, another Pokemon opening. Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern, we have Q Remastered, which is a puzzle game that seems kind of tough. I've been seeing a bunch of VTubers playing it lately. I've seen some of like the Hollow Stars guys play it. It looks fun. It looks fun. I can also see it being frustrating, so I'm curious to see how I'll do with it. But yeah, I thought it looked fun when they were playing it, so I decided I would play it. Saturday, we're finally continuing Deathmark. I feel like I've pushed that stream off, like, or not pushed it off, but it's been rescheduled like 2 or 3 times because other stuff keeps either coming up or that I want to do. So that'll finally happen Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern. And then Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern, we are back to Master Duel. Speaking of Master Duel, I just found out that the pack for next month is Labyrinth, which I'm very interested in playing. So now I'm like, damn it, I just used all my gems on the Bestial pack. So for the next like 3 to 4 weeks, I'm just going to have to grind and save up like crazy for Labyrinth pack. So maybe I'll buy the Nightwing like Synchro, because the Synchro Festival is coming. I don't have a Synchro deck. Maybe I'll just buy the 2 more copies of that Blackwing structure deck, and then I'll make a Synchro deck with that, and I'll try using that to get some gems from that festival, and maybe just do solo mode a good amount, like, because you get those 200 gems for clearing each of those things. So if I just use my deck and I plow through it, like, hopefully I can get some good gems from that. I don't know. But I am interested in Labyrinth, so I would really like to have gems ready for that. Either way, that's the schedule for the rest of the week. So hopefully anybody in chat or lurking is interested in those and will be able to come to some, if not all of them. Regardless, though, we can push the stream to some time else. I have definitely done that. And I mean, there's been numerous games that I've started and I'd like to go back to. I just haven't been able to fit it in because there's so many other things I'm doing. Like, After Image I thought was cool. Chicken Police I still need to go back to. Resident Evil Village VR, Atelier Ryza. Like, I have these things I'd like to continue, but solo mode is good gem farm, just sometime to do off stream or on. Yeah, true. I could just do it off stream too. We'll see. I'll save up what I can for the Labyrinth pack, and if Wallet Coon needs to come out for a little bit, you know, maybe that's what needs to happen. We'll see. But yeah, so that will be it for this stream. Again, thank you very much for coming to the stream and engaging or just lurking and watching. I appreciate you spending your time with me. I hope you had fun. I did. I got some good pulls. I'm always happy about that. I'm looking forward to organizing this. Next stream is tomorrow night, again, same time, 8 p.m. Eastern for more Pokemon, and then we got the rest of the week. Schedule is posted on Twitter and my YouTube community page and my YouTube homepage. So a lot of places to check and see what I'm doing next. So thank you again for coming to the stream. I hope you have a great rest of your night or day, depending what time it is. And I will see you on the... Oh my god, I punched my mic by accident. Damn. I will see you on the next one. Bye-bye.